little snowball fight war, and they left like blocks of ice where they had little barriers. One of them were not set correctly and placed on the road. You managed to dodge out of the way and not really trip or anything, masterfully just showing your skills at driving these creatures. And without much delay, since the bird is really freaking fast, you guys arrive at the library. Standing there, of course, is Cedar and Neko himself, waiting for everyone to enter said library.
He's gonna wait for you all to get off the chocobo and then unsummon it.
Yeah, get off.
Wait.
Fantastic. So, as Dietz, Dacia, and Zilex jump off the chocobo for it to be stored away, Bun will put said chocobo away, and what you have in front of you is a enormous library. It has at least like 3 steps leading upwards towards the entrance. It appears to have at least 3 floors upwards, undefined amounts in the underground. At the very entrance, there are 2 statues, probably guards as well, as they are holding big ice axes, but they're not moving, they don't seem alive, or don't seem to come to life as of this very moment. Beyond that, people are going in and out, borrowing books, or returning, looking for any information that they might need on the inside. The inside is mostly just decorated as, well, kind of like a gothic church would, with some ice bricks here and there, probably substituting the passing of time from this old building. This one can at least be seen as one of the oldest buildings here, beyond, of course, the palace, the clock tower, and many other things that have been mostly unchanged.
You have to refresh shared chat, by the way.
Motherfucker. I got this. There you go. So, as you are at the entrance, there is a reception desk where a receptionist, yes, a receptionist is helping a line of people. There seems to be also some, like, not exactly AI assisted, more like it's like a screen where you can, like, look up stuff if no one is available to help directly at the moment. So, what is it that you want to look for? Neko, I'm going to refer to you since you were the one who wanted to come here to the library.
Where would it be? That story, surely it's somewhere. History? No. Fables? Z. Z's here, right?
Yeah, he is.
So, Z, tell me, if I wanted to find a story that was one that is now a play, which I saw a little bit of, where would I find it in book form around here? Would it be like would it be in history, or would it be where?
Well, Zilex ponders for a moment. Well, it depends what the play was. Is it historical? Is it a fantasy? Is it a fable at this point? I don't know.
It's kind of a mixture of both, or all 3.
Well, the receptionist line is moving quite fast, so you could definitely go ask the receptionist, because did you ever catch the name of the play?
I'm almost certain I did, but I don't remember.
Oh, okay. Well, why don't you roll me a history check to see if Neko would remember? If not, then I will remind you. I'll remind you either way. Neko forgetty. So now can you give me a perception check then? That works. That one's much easier because On the biggest side of the wall, you see that there is an announcement of said play that you went to watch. The Battle of the Seasons, it was called.
That one. That looks like it.
Zilex stares at the play and doesn't really know himself where that would be placed. But since the receptionist was now free, you could go ask over there.
Neko runs over there. Hey, receptionist person.
Yes.
That over there points at the wall. The Battle of Seasons, I think. Yeah. Is there a novelization of it, a book?
He adjusts his glasses and they kind of do like a little bit of a telescope kind of thing. Like they focus on what would be the big flyer. The Battle of Seasons. Yes, well, it depends on what version you want to see, good boy.
Good boy? Ooh. Oh, the one that's playing downtown, over inside the theater. Yeah.
Well, the interpretation that the theater takes for it is merely I wouldn't say a parody, but it is a long story turned short, as the whole compilation of the story is a little bit shrouded in mystery. The telling of said story could go down either in the history section, it could go in the... There is a script for the play or a poem, but the poem has been gone for far too long for us to know where it is. You'd have to check at the... What are they called? The ancient scripts, but you need the permission of the Duke to check those.
Duke? Yeah, Duke. Wait, have I met the Duke? No, I haven't met him.
Oh, you have met him. He walked you towards the clock tower and gave you permission to climb anywhere you wanted as long as nothing was broken. You haven't met him enough like Domino or Desti, but you have at least talked to him for a bit.
Yeah, Neko doesn't realize that he's handsome because you saw him with his helmet on.
Yeah, everyone has met him with his big ice helmet, but the only ones who have seen him unmasked so far are Domino and Desti.
So, would it be worth asking for the actual scrolls to get the answer to the ending of the story, or would one of the books suffice?
It depends on what ending you like. The playwriters did make their own ending, as it was, once again, the story is not entirely sure what the true ending would be. Some have a better ending, some are more bittersweet.
I need the true ending. Alright, when I see that Duke, I'm gonna ask him for permission to see those scrolls.
In the meantime, you could check the history section for what is the closest thing for the story.
Alright, where would that be?
Down by the history section, that would be in the underground library number... basement... He just taps on his screens. Yes, basement 5.
Basement 5. Underground histories. Alright, I'll remember that.
Do remember that if you do not have a citizenship or a permission, you cannot retrieve the book outside of the library, but you may read whatever you like inside the library.
Alright. I got you. Need a library card. Wink.
He just nods and continues to stock the books that are currently being left on the desk. He puts them through what seems to be... it's like a tube system that sends books in all kinds of directions. Some go underground, some go upwards, and are sent to their, well, respective locations to be.
Fancy. Although I'm nervous
So-
around tubes. I grew up in one.
So, with this new information, Neko, what would you like to do? Are you going to go tell the party? Just gonna scamper off by yourself? What would you like to do?
Yeah, I'm gonna scamper off myself.
So, as Neko is already leaving towards whichever direction the elevator is, he doesn't really know at this point. He's just looking around. Does anyone notice Neko just leave?
It's okay if
problem.
you do.
Well, why don't you give me a perception check for those who are, like, actually paying attention to Neko, like, actively to see where he's going?
5.
Hmm.
Just kidding, I don't see Neko.
Too much earwax.
So,
It was like peripheral vision.
Too much earwax.
God. No, wait, that only stops me from hearing Neko, not seeing Neko.
Well, you know what it was, Deets. He ran past you, and all you did was smell him. For a brief moment.
Oh.
It smells like fit. Rotten fish.
Not fit.
Bit. Luckily, Bun did see, with a 15, did see Neko just leave the reception desk and managed to track him well as he was just going into the crowd looking for an elevator without real direction so far. Neko forgot to ask for directions for the elevator or stairs.
Where are you going? As he follows after him.
Fun? Whoa. Hi. Listen, I'm gonna go find the ending of this story that I heard about. You wanna come
What
with?
story? Yeah.
Oh, I'll explain it. I'll explain it on the way.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Sweet. Come on. We're going downstairs.
Do you know where downstairs is?
Where downstairs is, no one knows yet.
Oh shit. How do we get downstairs?
He's gonna wave his
So
hand.
why don't you give me... Why don't you all give me an investigation check to see if you can find a map of the library, or at least a sign pointing
So-
towards where you're supposed to go.
I suppose you
I
could
was
just break
gonna
the
send out
floor.
2 bits to find the stairs.
Well,
If
why don't you
possible.
give me an investigation with advantage if you are going to be using an ability to do so? Holy shit. Well,
Bun smart.
either way, with a 10 and an 11 on Dietz and Neko's side, you do see signs. Stairs Doko. You do see that there are signs, and that leads towards the downstairs area. Bun, you find both the stairs and elevators with both of your bits. So it's up to you if you want to take the stairs to the 5th floor, 5th basement, better said, or if you want to take the elevator. It's up to you guys.
He's gonna watch as the bits come running back up to him and they start hopping around his feet, and he's gonna point down at them. He knows where the elevator and the stairs are. These ones do.
Well, we gotta follow them.
Well, do you want the stairs or the elevator?
Stairs. It's better for us. I know we're very bionic, but it doesn't really, but I
The
heard it's
blue
better
bit
for
is
us.
gonna seem to stick its tongue out at the green bit, and the green bit's gonna thump before dissolving. And the blue bit's gonna lead them to the stairs.
Now I feel bad.
The rivalry of the little rabbits, like, ah, they picked me.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Stop bragging. Show the
Lovely.
way. And it's gonna thump at Bun before leading away.
So you follow closely, and you finally reach the stairs. The elevator, not too far off, just a little bit in, like, on the other side of the room. You see people taking that, but other people taking the stairs as it's just a one-floor travel that they're going to do. So, you start descending these stairs, and there's a lot of, well, floors, but in each floor you can see different sections. Some of them even have stuff for digital rentals for movies or shows. Some are just audio stuff. There's all kinds of, well, things to take out. And for quite a bit of walking down some stairs, give it 10 minutes, you finally reach sub-level 5, and that is where, in that basement, you see what seems to be these old but mechanical doors that use gears to open up. Not many people are on this level, but you are free to enter and go wherever you wish on the history floor.
Let's see here.
History
Battle of
floor.
Seasons.
Can I learn
So-
the history of how cookies were invented?
That would be the thing that you go look for.
Yeah.
Well, hacker is
So-
a mystery.
There is, on the history floor, there is history of all kinds, of the world, of the city, of different parts of town. There seems to be little mechanical owls in charge of bringing the books to their final destination, picking them up from where the tubes just lead them. There's people checking stuff here and there, talking to what seems to be a AI kind of like drone that kind of gives them an all-arounder information about what they're grabbing, if they want this or not. Some sections are divided by history of, well, recipes. There are history of wars. Some more of the art side of things, musical, more depictions, all kinds of things. So maybe around the art section is what you're looking for, Neko. If you're looking for the theatrical version, it would be there. If not, then you're going to go to the history of the North.
I'm going to go to the history of the North. I want the true ending.
Okay. So, by going there, not taking too long, you finally reach an area where there are quite a few books, some of them talking about different locations. And there's a little screen indicating where, what part of the north each book would relate to. Some indicate to the Moonfang Hollow, others of Frost Vale. Others talk about the Crystal Palace, the Frozen Lake, proximities of Red Pine, or the underground icicle caves.
I'm looking for Battle of Seasons.
By looking around, you don't really see anything labeled as the Battle of Seasons, but there is a little robot, kind of like on standby, not really motioning, but just in case there is a need of help, would indicate what you're looking for.
I wave to it. Yo, droidette.
The robot immediately boots up and it turns to you, Neko. Why, hello there! What can I do for you today?
I'm looking for the historically accurate version of the Battle of Seasons.
Ah, the history of the North in general. That book is one of the oldest ones. He starts scanning the all of the shelves. So that would be in section C. And oh my. That book has been taken out for quite some time. It is overdue for return.
By how long?
It has been at least 5 months.
Shit!
By
It
who?
goes throughout the library.
By who indeed? There seems no records of who took it. There is no library card. Was it stolen? No, surely not. He just continues to scan around. Maybe it was misplaced in a different section. Hmm. Please hold. You see his eyes go blue as he starts, like, communicating with what seems to be the front desk. And then, after a moment, he comes back to, well, good news, it wasn't stolen.
Good.
Bad news, it is definitely been picked out, and the last, well, knowings of its whereabouts is still within the city, but it was taken to a, many people don't like going there, but it is on Two Hills, the abandoned mansion. Whoever took it left it there for one reason or another.
Abandoned mansion? What is this, Disneyland?
What's Disneyland?
Disney what?
Oh, yeah. We have chocobos, but we don't have Disneyland.
I mean, the robot hears the choco. The bird from the games?
Yes, the bird from the games.
We
He narrows
don't
his eyes.
have those.
Do you mean game?
Oh, yeah.
Well, we don't have those birds here. Well, either way, if you want, you could go to the abandoned mansion. The library does possess the key to that area. A lot of people like to go there for reading, though brave people, of course, because children and teenagers like to tell ghost stories of the one character of the story once living there, not too a few hundreds of years ago, and they say that his spirit and his wife still stay at that mansion. But, of course, that's just ghost stories.
I agree. Just ghost stories. You know I wouldn't be scared of stuff like that. You know who you're talking to? I'm the...
I do not.
Shit. I was nearly the colossal champion at the Colossal Coliseum thingy. You know what that is, right?
Colosseum Coliseum, yes. That is a competition that is done every so often.
That was me.
Oh, congratulations.
Almost champion.
Shut up.
He doesn't seem like very interested. He's only there for books and stuff. He just at least is polite about it.
So you have access to this mansion place?
Well, I could create not a key, but at least if you have your IDs on you, I can give you a permission to enter and leave the mansion, since it is a little bit of a inconvenience from our side of things, and of course this is our responsibility. You may go and find it yourselves. I will give you a general location of where the book has been left.
Okay, I'll take that. Do tell.
Fantastic. So, if you have your ID on you, please, I will upload the information there.
Do I? I don't think I have an ID.
So,
Do I?
for you who does not need an ID as in physically, since mechanical beings can store information, all you need to do is just give him your hand and he will upload the information to the ID that was given to you by Zilax at the very start.
All right. Here. Takes my glove off.
Ah, lovely. He grabs hold of your hand and information is uploaded over to the number 6 on the map where there's Two Hill. That is the abandoned mansion. And there's a bunch of houses built already there, so it loses the fear factor in itself, but children still tell ghost stories about that place. Since it is part of the story of what you are telling, that is where the main character lived way back when.
Ooh. It'll be like walking right back into history. All right,
Well,
give me my
with
handle,
that, you
please.
do have access.
Sweet.
Is there anything else that you might need help with? If not, then I will boot back down and help with sorting information.
No, I'm good. I appreciate it.
Well, thank you for visiting the Frostvale Library, and he just boots back down.
Sleep well. All right,
Weird.
Bun, did you get all that?
I did, yes.
All right. Well, you know where we're heading.
Should we not meet up with the others first?
Oh yeah, the others. Sorry, I'm kind of excited.
Well,
Right,
it
let's
is about
make it quick.
eating time, so we can make a stop over at the Duke's place, let him know where we're going, and then we can head over with everyone else. I'm sure they'd love to check out a historical place where people might have died.
Death. It's everywhere.
So, will the party head over to the clock tower then?
Yeah, let's head over there. Sorry, I keep losing my voice.
No, it's okay. I've been losing mine. I mute really quickly before like clear my throat. I don't know what's wrong with my voice today. Holy moly.
What's
Anyways,
wrong with me?
I'm built broken. So, the group heads over to the clock tower, and surely enough, the door opens for you all to enter, and the elevator that once helped you guys go up is prepared for you to go to the upper floors. At this point in time, Domino, Desti, and the Duke are already seated at what is the table, just chatting here and there, and waiting for everyone to arrive for what would be dinner, if needed to eat. If not, just to get to know each other better, mostly.
And we can see them.
Yeah, as you go up the elevator, they are right there in plain sight, and the Duke turns to the group that just recently arrives, the party of Neko, Dietz, Desti, Bun, Zillax, and Natsia. Ah,
I wasn't
hello,
with them.
friends.
I was with the dude.
Oh, shit, you're right. I mentioned everyone, but it's Desti and Domino who were here. My bad.
The other Dusty.
The other Desti, the dark Desti, the evil Desti.
No, her name's Cape. We don't talk about her.
Oh. The dude
Just
turns to the
Desti with a
group that
mustache.
just arrived. A green mustache.
Gross.
Welcome everyone. I'm glad you all made it for dinner if it is that you need eating. I know some of you don't have to.
Do you have a face?
Oh, right. You don't know me without my helmet. But yes, I do have a face. Though half of it might be damaged, I do have one.
Well, now we know. Also, food.
Come, sit. We have various things to talk about before we, well, get to eating. We do have to wait and order what we would like.
Bun's just gonna stand behind Z's chair. He's not gonna sit.
Zillax gives Bun the bombastic side eye and indicates Bun to sit. Like, come on.
His eye twitches, but he'll sit next to him.
So, sitting on one side is you, Bun, and on the other is Natsia. Neko, where would you be sitting? At the one of the chairs, of course, is the Duke on one of the way side of the table. Domino and Dusty, where would you be sitting? Would you be sitting near the Duke? Since you guys were chatting nearby him, so
Yeah,
I'm guessing you'd be near
I'm
him.
probably sitting next to the Duke, yeah.
I'm sitting right beside the Duke as well, and I figured I would be sitting right in between Neko and the Duke. But it depends on wherever
So-
Neko wants to be.
All right, I'll go with that. I'll sit between you guys.
Lovely. And Dietz, that just leaves you to sit wherever you please, as there are spaces everywhere, and Cedar would just sit next to, well, wherever you're going to sit, he's going to sit on that side as well.
Is there a corner seat open? Not an end seat, but like a seat next to the end seat.
Well, as those seats are taken by Domino and Dusty, the closest one would be either Dusty's side or, well, the opposite side of the table on the other side.
Opposite side of the table.
Lovely.
Hell yeah.
With everyone seated, the Duke calls for the not the menu, but he calls for what would be the waiter. So, I know it is unconventional to eat here in my clock tower. Normally I take you to the palace, but since we are here, and the palace is more of a royal kind of thing, and we're just here for casual meetup, what would you like to eat? We do have amazing fish that we catch here in the north.
Do you have chicken picnic?
Fish.
Well, we do have poultry, yes.
I would like to eat the chicken picnic.
Very well.
And I've had some pretty good fish lately, so if you do have fish, you'll have a lot to live up to.
Well, I doubt you would be able to taste the fish from the north in any other place, as the fish that live here need to stay in cold places. So, at the very least, it'll be a new taste for you.
All right, all right.
Very well. Then we do have some special food. We have a very unique, it's a bird that is only hunted ever so often. It may not be as fresh as a recently catched one, as that was wagered at a tournament. We do have stock for it. We also have some Leviathan meat, which is from the smaller Leviathans that are here in the north. What of the rest of you? If you need to eat, of course. I don't want to, be rude.
Domino turns to the Duke. I'll have some of your finest clock oil, and believe it or not, I actually do eat. Might come as a surprise to you. I don't have to, but what do you recommend?
There are some very good delicacies when it comes to certain vegetables, and of course, there are the wild boars that are very, very rich in flavor as well.
I'll have a small bowl of those vegetables that you just mentioned. That sounds nice.
Very well. He's noting everything down for the waiter to take to the kitchen. And what about you, Dusty, as he turns his view towards you?
Jeez, I don't know. Surprise me, I guess.
Surprise. Okay, why don't we order one of those boards and we can share? I can't eat all of it by myself.
Cool. Sounds good.
Fantastic. He hands over the note to the little clockwork waiter, and it just scampers off to the kitchen. Now then, while we wait, I guess I should introduce myself to those who don't really know me as of right now. Well, many of you may know me as the Duke of the North. I am Kalen D'Astris. I have been here for quite a time, quite a while. I don't do well in these kinds of things, get nervous. But I guess, we have talked over our first meeting. I like making clockwork robots. He's trying his best to like make small talk, as he doesn't really chat with anyone like in a casual sense. He's mostly either called to for work or but with citizens he is normally used to talking to them, but with new people he does get a little bit nervous if it's not anything official.
Domino relates to him on this. He's kind of
Just
chuckling
imagine
slightly.
I make clockwork good. And then Jesse's just like, man after my own heart.
Yeah. I think
Exactly
in
how
this
it
moment both me and Dusty are very amused by the Duke.
is. I make clockwork good. Huh. Yeah, me too.
Same, bro, same.
Same, my guy.
Zillax turns to the Duke and you can calm down. I mean, I'm talking to a Duke. No, please, no need for formalities. I have enough of that during the day and the whole year, even. You may call me Kalen. Okay, Kalen. Well, you don't need to be nervous around us, as well. I see you've already been talking to Domino and Desty. Most of us are pretty chill. I say most of us because, well, sometimes first meetings aren't everyone's best. He's like definitely pointing towards the Duke, as he is nervous himself. But nice to meet you. I am Zillax of the Digital Emporium. Yes, I know of you, but I'm mostly interested in knowing everyone else. I know a lot about you, and I will refer to you in a moment, Zillax.
Damn, fuck you,
Zillax just
Z.
raises an eyebrow. Yeah, he's been waved off.
It's like, yeah, I know about you, but you.
So, for the champion of the Colossal Colosseum, he's pointing at you, Dietz. What's your story? I know you arrived here alongside with the group, but what is your objective here? Where are you traveling to? What is your story, friend?
I like cookies. I like to punch people sometimes.
A martial artist, then?
Yeah. Boxer.
Ah, the good old sport of men, I see. So, if you don't mind me asking, what kind of world is yours? Is it an Earth? Is it futuristic? You do have cybernetics, so I assume yours is futuristic.
Oh yeah, I'm from Earth. Just depending on your point of view, far in the future.
Depends on the year.
Yeah.
We ourselves are quite in
What
the
year
future
do
as
you-
well, though.
Actually, no.
Well, the problem with our year is that we basically just reset how the years work ever since the planet itself changed.
Well, what year was it then, before everything got reset?
During the calamity, it was at least 2150, if I believe correctly.
Oh, okay, well then, yeah, I'm from the future.
Ah, lovely.
About 1,000 years, maybe 900 years.
Oh, interesting. He turns to you, Neko, and what about you? Where do you come from, my, robotic friend?
Well, I come from a place really similar to Deeds, actually, although I've never seen him inside of my world. It's kind of interesting. Maybe we have, like, parallel Earths or something? Anyway, I'm Nekotomaton.
I see you carry around an instrument. Do you play?
Oh, yeah. I can play just about anything, actually. I don't consider it a skill or anything. It's just kind of what I'm programmed to do.
Caitlin, Domino speaks up. Neko's from my world. We live in the same place.
I would assume, since you are both very close in the moments I have seen you, so I assumed you were both either from the same world or got together very recently here.
We do things together.
I would assume so.
Hey, yo.
That we do, Neko. And he just kind of pats him on the shoulder.
He turns his attention to Bun this time around. And what of you, friend? Does your world is it a fantasy world? Is it more of a futuristic? It's quite difficult to tell your soul energy on how it works.
No one's business.
Very well. It is yours to keep private. He turns to Zillax this time. Now, regarding you, my friend, sorry, didn't mean to be rude. Oh no, it's fine. Zillax just leans back in his chair. Now then, for you, I'm quite interested in how your emporium works, Zillax. I know you've been for quite a long time here. You just appeared out of nowhere one day and started helping the heroes party at some point in your journey. Your story is still quite a loss for me, since I haven't really followed you too close, and the history behind you is iffy here and there. My robots aren't able to find anything. Beyond that, what I mean to ask, how much do you know of the calamities and what is going on right now? Zillax just thinks for a moment, carefully thinking what he should say and what he shouldn't say to the Duke, as he doesn't really know the Duke at all. Well, I know that it's disturbing the Earth. I know that the Earth, well, Terra Nova. I know it's being effective in different areas all at the same time. And the more time we take solving one, the more the others, well, get worse. But do you know of the first calamity? Bud, can you give me which one should it be? As you are connected, but I do need you to make a check. Which one should I see?
I'm being punished.
Why don't you give me... No.
Oh, okay.
Give me an
I'm
insight check.
I'm salty already.
Give me an insight check. Okay. So from here on out, you will notice if whatever is said is a lie or half-truth. I will let you know later. Well, all I know is that it happened at a city. I don't know. It was one of the big central cities, and after that, everything changed. People were affected in many ways. Some gained abilities, others enhancements. I don't really know myself the full story, but it's mostly just that it changed the world, and it left that big crater. I did visit it afterwards, but beyond that, I don't really know much of it myself. The Duke listens while just staring. He looks off into the distance and then, after a while, back to Zillax. I see. I'm sorry, I had to verify that you really do not know anything about this place, and it seems you at least know as much as anyone else. For any information that one might know could help us solve this. And though we were talking casually about each other, I do believe it is time to get down to the business you are all here for. Mainly knowing is these calamities and how we can prevent them, mostly, or how we can solve the current one, which is this winter that is affecting the world. My suspicions, at least, on how to solve it, or I don't really care what started it, since it is not we do not have enough time to actually study how it started. We should more study how to end it. My main suspicion, he brings out a map of the world, is that we can go to the Moonfang Hollow, where the nomad wolves, where the werewolves live. They may have a stone that they use for their arcane magic. It could be something that could help. I know they work with sigils and other things. Beyond that, it is really hard to decipher. I know one of your companions carries a book to decipher these, but I didn't really take an interest in trying to decipher them. If you are lucky to decipher it yourself, well, good on you. Beyond that, there isn't really other places to explore beyond heading to the Zone Zero. It is the closest place to the north, and while I know it has been affected Red Pine ever so often with, well, shifts in space and time and whatnot, it also affects all the other realms, like the Demon Realm, or even the yokai area that most of you went on for the Festival of the Onis. So we know that at least that place has a big reach. So I was thinking that if we do not find anything here in the north, we could at least go to the zone and explore for a bit. He turns to the rest of the party to see if anyone is in accordance to what he says.
Bun has a hand over his chest just in remembrance of the feeling of being forced to do something from the zone.
Everything
I'd
all right,
rather
Bun?
not go there.
Well, it is a place I would not like you to go either, but worst case scenarios, it might be the only place we could go to, and immediately Zilex just interrupts him. Well, we'll see about that. For now, let's focus on the northern area, where most of the winter aspects of this place happen. I know the god of winter did place a curse on the north way back when, so maybe there's also that option. Very well. We will continue this later. I don't want to spoil the night, as this is something we must debate on with more calm minds. And after just a moment, the food does arrive, and a few waiter bots start setting the table for everyone to enjoy the food that they ordered. Ah, here we are. Very well. Enjoy what you wish, everyone. It is... I ordered a bit of everything, so if your curiosity peeks at anything, you may test those as well. Natsia immediately starts digging in. Zilax grabs a few things and eats as well. For Neko, they do bring this huge steak of what seems to be a part of a hydra or a serpent-like creature from the ocean. For Desti, you are served a portion of one of these wild boars that the Duke had talked about. The rest is at the center of the table. And for you, Domino, they do bring back the veggies and that oil, was it, that you ordered?
Yes. Domino just picks up the oil, which is in like a wine glass, and he just kind of nods and raises the glass toward the Duke. This looks very nice, thank you.
Yes, we do process it here in the north ourselves, since I do like my creations to have things that I can control. Don't really trust the things supplied from the exterior as much as we do here.
Dude has control issues.
Bun shifts uncomfortably.
For Deets, they do bring a portion of that chicken that you yourself won at the competition, but this time it is cooked entirely in what is a chicken picnic for you, Deets.
It's not the same chicken, right?
Oh no, it's the same chicken, but it's not the one you caught. It is one that they had stored
Okay.
away.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's good. That's good.
Bessie just kind of quietly eats a little bit. Like she's just very quiet.
I'll say that Bun is like still in his seat, just arms crossed over his chest, just watching everybody. He looks normal, but Z, you'll feel just pure anxiety as he watches everyone else eat.
So, while everyone is eating, the Duke does turn to, you, Neko. Oh, I heard you got permission to go explore the abandoned mansion.
I just have meat hanging out of my mouth. Mm-hmm.
Do tell, what is it that you are looking for over there?
Well, you see, there's this story, apparently. I wandered upon a play, and it was called the Battle of Seasons, and I didn't get to hear the ending of it, so I had to go to the library, and they said they didn't have the story there. I figured I could hear the end of the story at the library, and they didn't have it. Oh, but then they said I go to the mansion, and they would have the book there. Slowly get embarrassed and just start eating again.
That does actually sound interesting.
Really?
Kaylin, perhaps maybe you could actually give him some insight on that.
Insight on the story itself?
Yeah, possibly.
Well, I was part of the story myself. I could.
Oh, really? Domino just kind of looks at him wide-eyed, because like everything that the Duke has been doing and saying is just kind of mesmerizing to Domino because he's never met anyone who takes care of timepieces and time as well as he does, and he's very respectful of him right now.
Neko just slowly chews his food and kind of just leers a little bit.
Well, the main thing is the play doesn't do the story justice, of course, as there are things omitted or changed for more of a theatrical kind of story. Not all stories are enjoyable enough for the people, if you would. Or maybe it's people don't like sad stories, I guess is the word I'm looking for. But yes, I was part of the story. Maybe the main character, even, if you would.
I generally feel that drama is the backbone of all genres.
Oh, what
Well-
is this play, Neko?
Oh, it's called the Battle of Seasons.
You was telling me a bit about it. It actually sounded kind of interesting.
Glad someone agrees.
I mean, I did used to study theater, so
Oh, have you ever heard anything about it?
no.
Oh.
But theater itself is always a very interesting thing for me.
So, this story, it mainly revolves around a time before this city was built. The city was only. Well, he brings out a map for you guys to see. Around Two Hill Zone, it was a small village actually. It had normal seasons here and there, though winter was the longest. Let's just say that the god of winter was very possessive of his hold on the north. And if we want to start from the beginning, we'll say that a younger me, way before I was even a disciple of Zelor, was still more of a. What do they call this in fantasy? Artificer? I like to call myself a mechanist. I do work on, well, clocks and whatnot. I wasn't much of a combat specialist or magic knower. All I knew was I can make machines. The winters were harsh, and they were getting harsher each year. One day, I met a lovely young lady who wanted change for this place, and together we attempted to convince the god by many methods. We tried to talk to them, send offerings, many things, of course, and none of them worked. As a matter of fact, it got so bad that he refused to actually let any of the spring ever appear again. So I did the only thing I can do myself. I started building comfort around the village, making the winters more survivable. Because at that point, it wasn't just an inconvenience, it was a health hazard. Many people died, even in their own homes. Fire wasn't enough to keep people living, so I started building machines, stuff that would maintain warmth around the small perimeter of the town. And that worked for a short time. We had other issues with animals and other things from the calamity, but here and there, skipping ahead, I don't want to bore you with the details, there was a disagreement with me and the god of winter, and that's where I got this. He points to his scar on his right eye, where he has his artificial eye implanted as well.
Does it itch?
Not anymore. I believe the cold helps with that.
Oh.
Beyond that, it's basically just we tried to battle the god of winter. He banned the spring altogether from the north, and we did what we could. We built this place. I studied under Zelor to maybe gain a new understanding with these machines, since he does have some tuning with machinery, or at least clocks. After many years passed, of course, you see that the city has grown exponentially, and people saw me as a leader figure, even though I myself am nothing much of royalty. I do not have much of royal blood left in me. That is way past in time. Beyond that, I had my falling out with Zelor. I took it upon myself to develop my own skills and investigate the world, and this town grew. I know it's not much of an interesting story, and the story is still ongoing, as you can see. I am still alive, and there is a city still standing here in the north.
So, can I ask something actually?
Of course.
Does this Battle of the Seasons have anything to do with the shrine outside?
Hmm?
The shrine next to the tower.
Oh, you mean the Everbloom?
Yes.
He seems pensive for a moment. Well, in a way it does.
I'm guessing it's a touchy subject.
Mostly, yes.
Hey, Neko.
Yeah.
You should probably look at that shrine out the outside if you want to know more about the story. There might be things that are interesting to you there.
Oh. All right.
I just
When should I
thought
get?
about it. Well, it's because I was just thinking about what was being said, the goddess of spring and the Duke trying to convince, Father Winter to be like, hey, it would be a really good idea. So I'm guessing I kind of know a little, at least I can infer a little bit about the story. Kind of looks over at the Duke and it's just like, gives like a slight nod. Like, I think I get it.
I don't know what you are talking about.
I'm gonna head down there right now. Hey, Galley! Get out between the two of you and start running.
Bun's going with him. Bun's actually secretly invested.
Quite the energetic group, aren't they?
When they want to be. She continues
be
to
honest,
eat
Bon.
quietly.
I'm gonna be honest, Bon. That fish wasn't as good as yours.
He just scoffs. Of course it wasn't.
Well, I wanted to tell them before leaving that we were going to study domino, but I guess we'll do that while they visit what they wish to. We can tell them later what the results are when we find out.
Oh, about that. Domino, do you want me there when the Duke's doing that? Or do you want me to, leave you two to figure that out all by yourself?
You can if you want, although I have a pretty good feeling right now. I wasn't sure at first. Domino just kind of looks at Dusty, but I think I'll have it under control. But let me know what goes on with this Everbloom, because that's very curious.
Sure.
Zilax gets up from the table and just nods at the Duke and leaves. Oh, and Zilax, do come by. We have important matters we need to discuss. Yeah, I'll be at my shop. And Zilax and Dacia head to the Emporium. With that, we're going to stick to you, Domino, and what the Duke will do. So, we could head to the workshop, but we might need tools from the lab just in case. I'll just ask for the tools to be brought to the workshop. It seems more calm there.
What kind of tools do you prefer?
Well, it's more of a just-in-case thing. I don't know how your, mechanisms operate. It's mostly just a just-in-case if, the wrong screw or the wrong tool I might need.
That is true. I think you'll find that I'm a bit old-fashioned on the inside. However, I have upgraded myself over the years, as I previously said, and it's why I'm able to kind of, I guess, for lack of a better term, look like everyone else while I'm not.
True. Well, we'll figure that out in a moment. Dietz, old boy, where would you like to stick around, or is there anything you'd like to do in the meantime?
I don't know. What else you got here? Anything fun?
Anything fun? Well, I'm not sure what you would find as fun here. I know they're going to be holding a tournament in a few hours over at the Troll Quarter.
Oh, wait, I was supposed to be there.
Oh! Oh! I see. So you won the chicken, I assume.
Oh, yeah.
Well then, I wouldn't like to hold you back, as the tournament does start in... The first battles do start in, give or take, 20 minutes?
Okay, I guess I'm leaving then.
Don't forget to look at your map. Don't get lost. I'm
Oh,
pretty sure it's a straight way
I've
there.
been here once, so I know my way back.
Very well.
Should I go with Deets or should I stay here? I don't know.
It's up to what you want to do, Dusty.
I don't know because Domino was like, "We'll be fine." And I'm just like, "Okay, I guess I should go."
Well, Domino
It
did
depends
say
on
that
where you want to
Disney
explore.
could stay if she wanted. It's up to her.
I didn't hear that part. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll go with Deets this time. So Jesse hears of something like, wait, where's Deets going? Wait, Deets, don't do anything stupid.
Troll Quarter, punching idiots.
Oh,
Join if you want.
whatever, I'll go.
Although I am curious, where has Cedar gone?
Got
I
what?
Well-
hate him.
For the sake of pacing, we'll say Cedar went back to rest at the Digital Emporium at his room to decipher that book of arcane magic.
Oh yeah, he would be interested in doing that. He had that. He was very preoccupied with that book.
All right. So, we're going to start with Domino's side plot, as Cedar's already deciphering his stuff there. Natsia and Zilex have gone to the Emporium as well. Neko and Bun have gone to the shrine down below, and Deets and Desti are going to the Troll Quarter. So, starting with you, Domino. The Duke takes you to the lower floor, back to the workshop. He clears out the tables, them retracting back into the walls, as he no longer has any, like, robots from clients from around the town. He makes way for, like a bed to lie in, mostly since he doesn't know how in-depth he needs to go if he needs to open your back, chest cavity, or whatever, how it is that you function.
Considering the
Now
last
then.
person who did observe me was able to just look through me. Speaking of Zelax.
Yes. The perks of being able to scan one is one I wish I had myself. We'll do it the old-fashioned way, since my scanners do not go as in-depth as, well, people like him would do. So, where is it that you open up from, Domino? Is it the back, the front, above?
Well, all sides really. Domino just kind of removes his vest, so he's now completely shirtless, and he has to point out that any part of him really can be accessed, although he keeps it all sealed up underneath his synthetic skin. There are certain pressure points that, and I'll demonstrate. Domino just puts both of his hands up onto his shoulders, and he just pushes what seems to be like invisible buttons, but no one else really knows where they are but him. And then his chest cavity just opens up and like slowly falls forward to reveal all of his inner workings, which are running smoothly. You know, he's got He's got a few different pendulums. One of them is a round one called a torsion pendulum, and it's constantly moving back and forth. The Duke will probably notice his hourglass, which is his heart, and Domino points to it. This actually flips every midnight to reset itself for a whole new day.
Fascinating. I did not think of using an hourglass as the main heart of a mechanism.
Yeah, you'll probably notice that there's no sand in it because it runs on
I was
literal,
going to ask.
Yeah, it runs on literal time cosmic energy.
So it's a fusion between the cosmic side of time and, well, the literal embodiment of mechanisms to tell time. Very interesting. Now, if you don't mind, may I use the spiritual sense to pry a bit?
Sure. Do you need me to just stand still?
You can move around. It's most just changing away, like as you would see an X-ray. So I could just see.
Okay.
So it is true that even though mechanical, you do have a soul. Which, of course, it's not the first time. It is just interesting that it works like that in a different world. It is normal for machines to gain sentience here in this world, but I did not know it would work like that the other way around in a different world. Though, on a different side, you do have... I don't know how to explain this. Do you have a... Don't want this to sound like an insult. Do you have a personality disorder or something?
Well, I am kind of a loner, but how do you mean?
Well, have you never noticed any strange lapses in time where sometimes you do stuff when you didn't or anything? Sleepwalking, maybe?
Sometimes. When my energy gets really low, I kind of go into this state of mind that... I know it's going to sound a little odd, but I kind of go into a void. It's slowly just, everything slowly fades away and I'm in like this void. And I don't know if I'm moving around or anything. I sometimes can feel myself speaking. Sometimes I feel myself moving. I hear my inner workings. It's very unusual. Yeah.
Well, yes,
I
yes,
can't
continue,
explain it.
please.
I really can't explain it in depth. It's just, yeah.
Well, the way I can explain what I am seeing is as if you have two souls, boy. It
Two
is not, it feels like it's two, but at the same time, it's just your main one. It feels split. I
Oh.
mainly only asked because of that.
Huh. You know, come to think of it, I have kind of, every now and then, sort of felt like there was more to me. I know I'm kind of a marvel even for my time period. Like, nobody built me back in 1920 Earth time. And quite honestly, that's why I was kind of hidden from the world. I think my creator
A secret
did not
project.
Yeah, I think my creator did not want anyone to essentially steal anything of me to build more of me. From what it's also going to sound a little odd. I have met my creator, but yet at the same time I have not. I have memories that come in somewhat dream states. Because when he first made me, I didn't look like this. I pretty much just looked like a movement, a clock movement, and he had me encased in a glass dome of sorts, and then decided that I should look more human-like.
Very interesting. Well, I do see why he would not want to share schematics of this, as in the wrong hands it could be very dangerous. You may close your chest cavity, as not much I would like to pry into myself, but it is very interesting how that works.
Domino just closes himself back up, and the Duke would probably notice how, like, it seamlessly blends in with his skin and where it looks like there's no lines or anything.
Synthetic skin. That is something that the capital uses for their droids, cyborgs, or robots. I like the more mechanical sides of things and stick to more of a, well, classic metallic or toy-like appearance for my little robots, if you would.
You probably would have liked when I was younger then. That's how I used to be. I kind of just. How I look now, I kind of chose this for myself. But I kept my inner workings as classic as they can be.
I see. Well, I would definitely like to do a more in-depth check, but I do have to head back to the palace area. My daughter is arriving from, well, Sweetheart Castle. We made sure that she would arrive safely from the storms.
Okay. No, if there's
Well-
anything else that you want to ask me, feel free.
Oh, we can talk about that at when everyone is around, since there is some things that maybe both you and Zillax can help with our current predicament. But we will do this as soon as I'm done with now political sides of things that I now have to deal with.
I understand.
Well, once again, Domino, you are free to explore. I believe some of your friends have gone to the shrine right next to the clock tower. I will be closing it up as I cannot leave the door open. This is my workspace.
Oh, that's understandable. I think I'll go down to the shrine and meet up with Neko and Bun.
Very well. I will accompany you to the door, as I will also make my way to the water palace, as some people call it here, because it's literally just floating on part of the the water. He makes his way down the stairs with you, and he bids you goodbye and makes his way over to the palace to greet his daughter and a few people who have come alongside with her.
Now, do I see him meet up with his daughter, or am I already in the shrine?
You mostly see him walk away, as on the map, the entrance to the clock tower is here. He would most surely just make his way in this direction if he were to walk there, so he would have to go all the way down south to here. But he doesn't really walk as much as he just vanishes using a time skip to leave back towards his palace.
Oh, that would be kind of similar to how I teleport. Domino just walks into the shrine and he's looking around and looks for Neko and Bun. I wonder where those two are.
So, now let's go a little bit back in time to what would be happening here while the Duke was doing what he was doing with Domino. So, Bun, Neko, you went to the shrine downstairs, and what Dusty saw last time around, it is surely what seems to be like a temple with vines grown all the way around it. Kind of sees like it feels like it's a glass kind of flower. It feels fake at first, but it's definitely a plant. And at the very end of the shrine, you see the Everbloom emanating what seems to be mist.
Oh. Are we
Huh.
allowed to touch that, you think?
Probably not.
I figured. I'm tempted.
He stares at it. Want to touch it anyway?
I'll touch it if you touch it.
Deal. He's
So, as you approach the shrine area of the temple, you see that there is what seems to be a fragmented poem. The only thing at the end is what Desti read, and what is known as, "And here remains the goddess of spring."
Holy shit, did they
Beyond
kill the
that-
goddess of spring?
No, the goddess of spring is the flower.
Yeah, what remains of the goddess of spring?
Oh. You mean this whole time the goddess of spring was like a person? I was
No.
envisioning it actually was this flower.
Gods and entities usually take one form or another. I wouldn't call them all people, but I'm sure she was much more than this.
Don't listen
You
to
see
him.
that the flower
the
is
flower.
in the.
Don't listen to him, you're perfect the way you are.
You see that the flower is emanating a old-like energy, and it's in the shape of what would be a lotus flower, and the vines, some of them end up in what is a fountain, and they drip a certain liquid that is... There seems to be vials that you can just fill up of this liquid that is being poured here. The sign just calls it Life Dew.
Am I allowed to dip my finger in it a little bit?
I mean,
Consent.
you could. There's also no one stopping you from touching the flower either, so it's up to you what you want to do.
I want to touch it all.
All right. What would you like to do first, then?
I'm going to touch the life dew and then taste it.
Okay. So, as you touch the Life Dew, it feels warm. In a way, like, at first it feels like water, a little bit more sticky, like a sap that would come out of a tree, maybe. But it immediately disappears into your finger, and it feels kind of warm, and it heals you. If you had any healing ailments, it would heal you immediately.
Oh. Fun, you gotta try this.
I will not.
No, seriously. If you have like any aches or anything like that, it kind of just goes away.
His eyes dart between you and the dew. I can't, sorry.
All right, more for me.
Just sticks his whole head in.
Where?
Like it just comes out with like the texture of like sticky yet liquid just dripping off of him. Anything else you'd like to do around here?
Can I attempt to soul connect with the flower?
You could.
Uh-huh.
So why don't you roll for me an Arcana? So How are you doing this? Can you explain?
The same way I did with the child that was frozen, where I'm just holding out my hand and extending my soul out to it.
Okay, so as you extend your soul towards this flower, the Everbloom connects. It feels alive. You feel a pulse, even, but there's no response from it. It is just a void.
But it's not just a flower.
It's definitely not just a flower.
He's gonna pull away and look at Neko. Well, that's definitely not a flower.
What'd you hear?
Nothing. That's what's troubling. It's got a soul, but nothing in it.
Is it conscious, you think?
At one point, it probably was.
Very grim fate.
Doesn't have to be. Who said the story was finished?
Wait a minute. Was that optimism from you, Bun?
He immediately frowns. I can be optimistic
Yeah, about food.
things. He immediately scrunches his face up and, like, disgust. Okay, not about food, maybe.
The only other thing to see is a big tablet with a part of a poem that you read before. It seems to be a longer poem. Whatever was written here was definitely taken or destroyed.
Are we allowed to wait? Did we read the poem?
I
The
read
only thing
the-
that was
A
left.
little bit left.
Yeah.
Oh, the little bit left.
Yeah.
Hmm.
You know,
It
in your
seems to be
restoration?
that
Wait, was I asked a question?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It says, do you know any restoration?
I don't think I do. Do I? Hold on a second. Oh, I'm loading this. I don't, but I know Domino does. Let's see.
Domino is unsure if he is here at this moment because I think this was right when he was with the Duke, so.
yeah, this is still at the point where you're with the Duke, so sooner or later you will arrive.
I don't think
No,
I have
actually-
anything like a restoration.
I think I'm going to BRB real quick then, before I arrive.
Okay.
I only know
So-
healing, not actual restoration.
I have harmonious healing and sonic healing. Would any
You
of
see that?
work?
I doubt it.
You see that a shrine maiden does see you guys talking about the poem. Oh, if you want to at least try to find the rest of the poem, there is the abandoned mansion. They say that if there's anything related to the story of this poem, they also do mention part of it in the Battle of Seasons, which is screening.
Okay, why does this mansion hate all of you?
Well, it's not that it hates us. Why would you say that?
It stole a book, and it stole half that thing. More than half that thing.
And you're all scared. of
Well,
That too.
it's not that it stole anything. This poem was broken many years back and hasn't been able to be restored ever since. The other fragments of the poem are basically scattered in the mansion, mainly because it was written there. This would be, well, a copy of the full poem.
Hmm. We're going to a manor, aren't we?
Whether we like it or not.
And
I mean, I need
what
to know
book
the ending
you speak
now.
of, whatever book you speak of, I don't really know why a book would be there. That is more of a library thing.
Yeah, library.
Exactly, that's what I thought.
The manor stole the book,
Yeah.
so.
I see. She kind of giggles. I see ghost stories also affect adults sometimes.
Narrows his eyes. Oh, I want to play a prank on her so bad, but that's so mean. Oh, is Bun mean enough for that? Yeah, he is actually. He's pretty fucking mean. He's gonna place a hand on her forehead. And he would like to show her flashes of Garuda.
Flashes of Garuda, okay.
I
In
would
what
like to
way?
show her visions of the battle.
Mm-hmm.
And then he's gonna quickly pull away again and just smirk in her face. Sometimes they're not just ghost stories.
Well, I mean, in that case, that one is more of a legend of a different world, if you would.
Yeah, it was a ghost story. Then it wasn't. Just saying, not everything's just a ghost story.
Oh, no, I mean, we do know of spirits and ghosts. It's not our first time. It's just that this case is not really one of them, as that place has been thoroughly investigated many, many times over.
Probably by crap
Spirits and ghosts
investigators.
do exist here. She does point out, as it's not a matter of being afraid of actual ghosts.
No, that's not what he was pointing out. He's just gonna turn the neck out. Well, you wanna go to the manor?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so we're going to go into a quick break right now since it is the time. And at this point, when we come back from the break, you will meet up with Domino at the entrance before heading to the mansion, if you would. So, don't go anywhere, chat, as we will currently go for a quick BRB. 10 minutes 10 minutes, 15 at most. And
I am so glad that's the first thing they heard.
But hey,
For those of you wondering,
Lovely.
I'm showing my friends here one of my kitty cats, who I affectionately call Asshole.
You know, he sort of reminds me of the
Oh.
Mew that you had before, with the one we have now, Neko.
oh, my tabby I had
Yeah.
growing up. Yeah,
Hmm.
DC.
Oh no,
Ah,
they
there we go.
disconnected? I'm sorry.
Oh.
Oh. Oh.
There you are. There you are.
Oh, okay, camera. You just want to like fall over? That's fine,
camera
buddy.
camera just didn't
You
do
know
the
what?
thing.
That's fine. I deserve that.
It
What
gave
about an
up.
ID card? I'm gonna take a picture.
But no,
Too much pressure.
Chara
Credit card.
always loves attention. But yes, this is Chara. Right, baby?
Oh.
No.
You want to go? No, okay. Do whatever you want, Bubsy.
So anyway,
You're
there I
cute. You
was,
get away with it.
snorting cookies through my ass.
Oh.
You've
That's
missed
quite
a
a time.
conversation, chat. Oh, well, before we move on to
We
the
can't all be
chicken
as
choker
talented as
ass sniffer himself, we're gonna finish up what was going on at the shrine. So, as Bun and Neko were going to leave the shrine, you walk into Domino, who had recently left the clock tower and was going to enter the shrine.
Well, goodness, I hope they didn't walk into me, but they can walk up to me.
There you are.
Oh, there you go. There you guys are. Yes, I was wondering. This shrine area is actually bigger than what it looks.
Surprisingly, not. Surprisingly, we did not find what we needed here.
Oh,
Yeah, kinda.
Well, we're heading to a manor.
a manor. Is it like a haunted manor?
Maybe.
Yeah,
Could be.
if you believe that kind of stuff.
You know I
Maybe
do.
believe that stuff's
I've been
real.
around a long time. I know the paranormal. Domino
So,
just
what
kind
you
of hangs
had-
his head for a moment, and, as though he's like trailing off for a second.
What you had mostly missed was that they found a poem that was torn apart, and only a specific part was left. There was the Everbloom, a small fountain-like recipient that collects the life dew from one of the roots of the Everbloom. Bun tried to connect to the Everbloom, and there was a soul, a heartbeat, but nothing responded. And one of the shrine maidens told them that if they were interested in finding the original poems, they were probably at the manor, as they were written there. The one they had here was a copy of the full poem, but all that was left was the final sentence, per se.
Okay.
So, will you be joining them to head to the abandoned
Yes.
mansion at Two Hill?
Yes, I will be.
Lovely.
Oh, do you guys want to bird
Domino-
up or do you want to walk?
How about we walk? We can look at things on the way.
Let's get
Fair
walking.
enough. Oh my god.
It's not the same!
I didn't hear anything.
Domino just kind of takes Neko's hand a moment and looks at him a bit while the others are getting ready to walk. And Neko.
Hmm?
Well, maybe now is not the time.
Wonder what that was about.
I
Anyway,
guess I'll tell you. Well, I'll tell you later. Come on, let's go.
Anyways.
okay.
Accepts it immediately. Well, as this group will head towards the mansion located over at Two Hill, we will now refer to the other group, formed by, well, pair in this case, Dietz and Desti heading over to Troll Quarter. The walk isn't too long, so it is about a 55 feet walk.
55.
As you as you head over in that direction, you see that the most of the people living in this area are more like trolls or creatures from northern areas. Again, there are people here who have a type of blue grayish skin that would definitely be associated to that of someone who is dead. But they are walking around and definitely do not act as a resurrected dead with no feelings or nothing whatsoever. You do recognize that this is probably where that boxer you fought, Dietz, over at the Flows. He is from this area of town.
So you went around here and fought someone for a chicken?
Yeah.
Do you just like always go around looking for fights?
No. Sometimes the fights find me.
What was it this
True.
case?
The latter.
So, without really much of indication of where you were supposed to go to Troll Quarter, why don't you give me, either of you, a investigation to see if there's anything around that could indicate where you're supposed to be going.
13.
13. Lovely. And a 7. Okay. So, with a 13 and a 7, you don't really see any announcements of anything regarding the small little tournament that was going to happen here. There are people gathering here and there, but they're mostly just doing their daily life stuff.
So, are you sure it was here?
It's somewhere here. I just know it was in the Troll Quarter. I don't know where in the Troll Quarter.
I'm sure we'll find it if we look hard enough.
Well, Troll Quarter's kind of. She looks at her map. Oh, yeah, it's huge. This might have been a
So,
poor idea.
on the map, you can at least see the following things. Hold on, let me bring up my little guide I have right here. From the Troll Quarter, you do see that there is, on number 16 is the Ifang Arena, and number 15 is the Rhyme Rest Cemetery.
Okay.
Well, I don't think there's a fight happening at a cemetery.
No, yeah, but
but-
look at number 16 here. It's an arena.
Yeah, that'll do. Let's go there.
Okay.
Okay, so you make your way over to the arena, and yes, there is this is the place where they're holding this tournament. And Deeds, you recognize the announcer that you talked to before, who was setting up the battles for the Battle of the Chicken, if you would, and he recognizes you immediately. Ah, champ, there you are. We were starting to think you were skipping out on us.
Oh no, dude, I would never. You know, I was eating a really nice chicken picnic, and I lost track of time. But yeah, no,
Makes
I'm here.
sense. And
just,
I
like,
see
rolled
you
her
bring
eyes.
a companion.
Oh yeah, this is a friend, Dusty.
Hello.
Will you be spectating, participating? What is this is only martial arts, though. He points at your your weapons, and so no weapons allowed.
I didn't really come here to participate, really. So I guess spectate.
Okay. Seeing as you are the +1 of the champ, who will be our main event, you can sit for free on the front row seats, I guess. That is for the fighters +1s.
Dusty kind of like gives a thumbs up, and it's just like, cool. I don't know if I should. Do I regret this? Maybe not. I don't know. Whatever. Just go on from there.
So, as per agreement, champ, we agreed that you would be, well, punching bag is the wrong word, more like the main event where you'll resist many rounds against different opponents. There won't be much of a resting time. You will do your best. We will supply you with, of course, anything, water and anything you need. But you will mainly be fighting many people. The amount of winnings you will take is the amount of combats you're able to win.
What do you mean resist?
Well, as you will be staying on the ring, you'll be challenged by anyone who comes by to challenge you. And it's not a tournament setting, it's more of a who dares challenge the champ kind of thing.
Okay.
So basically, consider this like an endurance round, Deets. Did you know what you were signing up for?
I'm like whispering to Dusty. Dude, I just wanted a free entry into the last tournament for the chicken picnic.
My god.
One track mind, I swear.
Well, champ, good luck, though I'm sure you won't need it. Keep your wits up, do your best. Every round or battle, we will supply you with some life dew if needed for any major injuries. But besides that, it's all up to you.
Okay.
Don't get punched in the face a lot, Deets?
I won't.
Jeez. I feel like there's something I should do to try to help to make sure that Deets doesn't fucking die.
I mean, death isn't initially the purpose of this place. Though there is a cemetery nearby.
I know!
Why is that so ominous? There's a cemetery nearby.
There is a cemetery nearby.
Yeah, around 30 feet-ish, I think. Yeah, 30 feet away from the arena. You know. Anyways.
Deets. This isn't sounding like a great idea.
No, it's fine.
Okay.
Alright, champ. Please head to your corner. The red one will do. We will start letting in the participants that are, well, will be having the chance to fight along against you. Once the queue is over, we will close up and we will pay you afterwards with your winnings.
Okay.
Of course, we will be taking part of the pay from the last thing you did at the mess hall over at the Flows. Alright. Now you head on and wait up there as we let the challengers through.
Yo, Deets, real quick.
Huh.
Desi kind of throws one of the health potions that she had in her inventory.
What's this for?
Just in case.
I throw it back to Dusty. I don't need it. Thanks, though.
Okay, whatever.
Damn.
Lovely, as you see the man take a seat at the upper level to spectate the whole combat situation that's going to go on. Now then, everyone, we have a very special occasion this time around. The champion of the Colossal Colosseum himself has lent his fist for the arena. So if any brave soul at this arena dares challenge him, there is a lovely, hefty prize money reward for who is able to knock him out of the ring, or at least knock him out. There is an entry fee, of course. You will be leaving the pay at my associate's desk at the front, and of course, people in the crowd are allowed to bet.
It's just like, ooh,
You see-
bet.
You see a
Always
crowd-
gamble.
Gamba! You see a crowd of people start forming over at the front desk, where there's a goblin, snow goblin, start to like gather participant entries, and then there's a second line forming for people to bet on who would win.
If Uma has taught me anything, it's always gamble.
Are you going to participate in the gambling then?
Oh heck yeah! You kidding me?
All right. So for the first round, we see that there is
Can I like DM you my bet?
I mean, first you're gonna see who would win. I'm going to notice for each round. I will notice who is going to be participating, and then you can make your bet.
Got it.
So for this first round, Dietz is going to be facing what seems to be like a mechanical being, and he steps into the ring. He's about the same size as Dietz, not like too tall. His design seems mostly humanoid, synthetic skin, nothing robotic about him, but he is indeed a robot underneath. You see from a distance that he is mostly accompanied by what seems to be a family of... a family, a child and his father. Now then,
Oh shit.
he seems to be mostly a part of the family, either as a adopted unit or whatever it is they have him there for, bodyguard. Not really known. Now then, for the first round, we have a combat bot that comes from what was it again? What were you from? Right, Red Pine. They come from Red Pine, and the combat unit is, well, doesn't really have a name, does he? He is here to participate against Dietz as the first opponent, and we can start off our mixed martial arts tournament.
MMA.
So, Dietz, as you are a boxer, this was not informed to you as the last tournament you did at the Flows was only
Yeah, I'm
boxing, but
actually
this one is
fucked.
mixed martial arts.
I'm incredibly fucked now. MMA is boxing
You can
because
kick.
MMA is allowed to target the lower body, and boxing does not do that.
So,
Just don't get
Dietz,
punched
this
in the
combat
nuts.
will this combat will mostly happen just like the other one did. You can block guard, there will be a d20, you can use a martial arts and whatnot, but there will be now added a little mechanic as depending on what martial arts they do, they will have an advantage either on range or if they will grapple you.
All good.
So, you see this robot enter the ring, and he takes a kind of what seems to be it seems like a karate stance.
Ah, wait a minute. Okay, I can deal with this.
Are you going to prepare anything, or do you put up your fists, or how you...
Yeah, I put my fists up in a standard boxing form. You know, like right arm held close to my chin, and left arm, you know, a little bit further out, from my face. Left foot forward, right foot back. Standard classic boxing stance.
Mm-hmm. And the moment you take your stance, the robot reevaluates and he changes to a different one.
Bitch.
He changes to Muay Thai. Muay Thai.
Bitch. I'm scared. I don't say that, by the way, but I'm scared.
Reevaluating the need for that heal potion, huh, Deets?
No, I'm reevaluating the need for my bones to be intact.
So for this time around, the health is going to be at a... It's not going to be at 15, but now it's going to be at a more drastic... Let's go with 5 this time around, seeing as we will have many rounds. So, Deets, why don't you roll an initiative for me to see which one of you two will be striking first?
9.
Oh, that's a 13.
Alright.
Oh.
So, as you enter the ring, the center of the ring, the robot immediately darts towards you to go for a lower kick at your legs.
God damn, I'm fucked already.
So, that is a natural 20.
I'm sorry.
That is going to hit, but remember, now you can choose to guard, dodge, or you can try to counter.
Oh, I'm gonna dodge that.
Alright, well, roll me a d20, please.
Should I even bother with roll 20? I feel like I should just go straight to the the good dice.
It's up to you.
Alright, d20, right?
Yes.
No modifiers on this one?
No modifiers. It is d20 versus d20. So, for the robot, that is a 16.
Wait, where's my fucking app? Okay. I got a 20.
Oh! So, immediately you see this robot wind up and go for a kick at your legs. And, of course, with your higher roll, you do manage to dodge out of the way immediately.
Okay, good.
Deets, you're up. What would you like to do then?
Well, I see this dude take on a fucking Muay Thai stance, and I'm gonna go into a wide boxing stance.
Uh-huh.
And bring both my hands close to my chin. Peekaboo style.
Okay.
And, yeah, I'm gonna go for, well, what do you, he's trying to, a low kick, so, yeah, I'll go for an uppercut. Left uppercut.
Alright. Well, roll for me a standard, a d20, thank you. There we go. Brain, you got this.
15.
A 15. So, let me check real quick. I forgot to bring up a sheet, fuck. I had it ready. Okay, there we go. The robot. If I can find that. That's the... Okay, so you said it was a what?
15.
Okay, so yeah, that definitely hits.
Okay.
So roll, that is going to be a standard hit. That is 1 to his hit points. That is 5 and goes down to 4. It is now the robot's turn. As you punched him, he immediately winds up and goes for a martial arts on you. Oh, for fuck's sake. That's a 19.
Oh, god damn it!
What would you like to do?
What's he doing? Like, what kind of attack is he throwing?
So, the moment you punched him, where was it that you did?
Uppercut to the chin.
So the moment you punched him to the chin, you see him immediately spin around after getting hit. He's going for an elbow to the face.
Oh no. Okay, elbow to the face. I'm just gonna dodge that.
All right, roll me a d20. Oh my god.
10.
Okay. So you didn't counter it, so that's perfect. But as he's using a martial arts and a 20 is much bigger than a 10, after receiving the uppercut, you see his elbow immediately start glowing, and he turns around and hits you directly on your left cheek. And it's very painful. That is 3 to your 5 health points. You're down to 2.
Oh my lord.
Ooh.
Yeah,
It is a
over.
martial arts.
Yeah, I'm over. It's fucked.
Your turn,
Don't
Needs.
give up!
I will return his elbow with a left hook.
All right. Roll it.
Alex, I don't think it hits.
What did you get?
I rolled an 8.
Oh no, that doesn't hit.
Oh.
So, as you try to punch him, he just sidesteps it, and he's going to go for a knee to the face. Not a martial art, just
Oh,
a normal
no.
kick. As a high jump kick, per se.
Oh no.
None of these are boxing moves.
Not the pretty face.
Well, lucky for you, that's a 9, and I know that doesn't hit
Oh
you.
god, okay, yeah, that doesn't hit.
As he jumps upwards and just barely graces around where your chin would be. You're up, Deets.
It's just like, oi!
Okay. Good old jab. 24.
What was it?
24.
So remember, there's no modifier, so that would be a 20, right? Or what was it?
Oh, there's no modifier?
Yeah, it's a d20 to hit.
Oh, I thought I was using my modifiers. Okay, well then it's an 18.
Oh yeah, that hits still, though. So you're going for a jab to the face?
Yeah.
Alright, so with another jab to the face, that is another point off of him, leaving him with 3 HP so far, to your 2. The bot staggers a bit backwards, not expecting the jab immediately after him going for a high kick and landing. He's going for another martial art this time. Let me roll that real quick. Well, that's a 7. Anyways, Deets, you're up.
Alright. Follow up the jab with a cross. That's an 11.
Right? That does not hit, as he dodges your cross, and he's going to go for a punch to your face. Okay, so that's an 18.
Okay, that hits.
What will you do?
Punch to my face. I'm gonna counter that.
Alright, roll me a d20.
Okay.
That's a 10.
I rolled an 8.
Shit, as a counter, that is a 2.
Well, I'm
So, Deets, as you get punched, you have a chance to use your final stand, per se. You have 1 per round. Would you like to use it?
Yeah.
It basically means you will resist with 1 health point and do the thing they do in Punch Out, where he, like, appears he's going to be knocked out, just, like, steps forward, roars, and just stands with a final breath.
Okay.
Alright, you're down by 1 HP now. What do you do?
Punch. Does a 13 hit?
It unfortunately does not.
Well,
Alright, he's going to go for a kick to your chest. Basically gonna do the Sparta thing. That's a 10. Anyways, he kicks
Okay.
forward, and that just misses.
Sparta
He
kicks,
thought
I
that was
swear.
just about it. Remember, you two have martial arts that you can do.
Holy fuck, you're right.
So, as a quick refresher, your two martial arts are the Haymaker, which costs a whole turn, and you can use your Relentless Fists as an extra hit on your turn. So it's basically Relentless Fist is an extra turn, but it will put a cooldown on your martial arts.
Haymaker.
Okay, roll it.
14.
That does hit.
Oh my god, okay. I found his AC.
You did find his AC. It's a 14. All right, so he's going to attempt to dodge out of it, as if he gets hit or blocks it, nope, if he blocks it, he's still by 1 HP, but he will try to dodge out of the way. Deets, can you roll me a d20, please, again? Well, you gotta get higher than an 8.
17. Get Haymaker, idiot.
Okay. As he tries to predict what you are going to do, he ultimately fails, and the Haymaker lands. Where were you aiming for?
Oh, right in his face, dude.
So as he tries to dodge under you, the miscalculation is noted, and the Haymaker goes straight to the face with 3 HP landing on him. He is down to 1 HP. No, wait, that's 3. A clean hit. He was down by 2. No, he's down. That is a Haymaker straight down to the ground, and he just rebounds and stays on the ground. He is knocked out.
Good.
Woo!
Lovely. So that is your first opponent, and you hear the crowd go wild, and the announcer speak over the speakers over all over the arena. Well then, there goes the chap again. Not even close, folks. Let's keep him coming and have the next participant. Deets, you are supplied every 2 rounds with Life Dew. Life Dew will restore your HP to full.
Oh, good.
Would you like to use that now?
Yes.
Okay, so if you use it now, that means next round you don't have it, but you can get it on the next one after that one.
Yeah, okay.
Alright. So, by consuming the Life Dew, let me roll this real quick. Okay, lovely, lucky you. With the heads, you get an extra 2 HP added to your HP right now. So that is 5 plus 2, 7. You are at 7 now.
Nice.
Your next opponent jumps onto the stage, and it's a troll. It's not a half human, half troll this time like you did last time. He is a pure troll. A bit taller than you, of course, and wider, and he takes a grappling stance. You don't know
of course, it's a
what
wrestler.
kind that is. You don't know which side of wrestling, but he is a type of wrestling.
I'm fighting fucking Yujiro Hanma now.
So Deets, please roll me an initiative. So let's see who gets a higher one.
18.
Oh, lovely. So that is a 16 on the dude. You're going first.
I take my wide stance again, peekaboo style,
Okay.
and I'm gonna go for an uppercut to the chin.
All right. Roll it.
Okay, well that's a 2.
Oh no. Well, it doesn't hit. As you failed to punch him, you're going to activate one of his abilities.
Oh no.
that is going to act as a counter. Now, he is grabbing onto your arm, and whatever thing, action you take for this turn that you are grabbed is going to be with disadvantage.
He's about to Hulk Loki me, isn't he?
So, he is going to, use one of his combos. So, it's not an martial art, but it is one of his grapples. Please, what would you like to do? In this case, you are grabbed, so you can try to counter. Blocking does nothing in this case, as he is a grappler, unless he does a hit. And dodging is more of trying to break free.
Counter.
Okay. So, as your arm is grabbed, he is going to roll. Oh god. Okay, so that's an 18.
Oh, so all I have to do is roll a 19 or 20.
No. You have to. No, that is just to him to actually succeed in doing it.
Oh, right. Okay, well, yeah, that hits.
So now, I need you to roll a d20 to counter whatever he's going to do.
16.
Okay, so that's a 15.
Oh my god.
Oh
Oh my god.
so close! So the moment you see him grab your arm, he immediately tries to grapple onto you to go for the neck. How are you countering this?
Okay, so he's got my arm grabbed, and he's trying to grab my neck now.
Yeah, he's going to go for whatever it is he's going. He's going to try to either grab or it's not clear.
Okay, I'm gonna do something unconventional for a boxer, right? I'm gonna...
Uh-huh.
I don't even know how to describe this. So, he's grabbing onto my arm. I'm gonna, like, do like a hanging leg raise to bring my feet up, and then kick his face.
Oh, all right. So as a counter, that does 2 damage to his health points. And he's down to 3. And that does release you from his grip, so you're up.
Oh, good. Straight punch to the face.
All right, roll it.
That's a 10.
That does not hit. As after being punched, you see that he kind of sidesteps it, and once again, missing a move does activate that skill, and
God damn
he is
it.
going to grab you again. This time around, he's going to whip you towards one of the ropes.
Oh no, he's doing the Hulk Loki now.
So, with disadvantage, all you can do here is try to maneuver or dodge out of the way of what, because you've been thrown to the ropes, and you're rebounding backwards towards him.
Alright, dodge it is then.
So, roll me that d20.
18.
That is a 19.
You piece of shit.
As you try to figure out what it is that you are going to do to this and dodge out of the way, you see him bring out his arm, and he's going for a lariat, and it goes directly towards your neck area, hitting you square down to the ground.
What?
That will be a 1 HP to your current, so that is 6 that you have left. It is your turn, Deets.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna do like from the ground, right? I'm just gonna bounce up and shoot an uppercut.
Okay. Roll.
Oh my god, dude.
What'd you get?
7.
Oh, for fuck's sake. You do an uppercut,
Get
and
this
once
fucking
again,
dice out of here. Going to dice jail.
this dude is more nimble than he looks as he sidesteps it, and this time he doesn't grab your arm, he grabs your whole body, Deets.
Oh no, he's doing doing that move.
So, as you are grappled, all you can do is either attempt to counter, so punch him before he actually, or in the whatever move, react to it, or try to release yourself from his grip. So please roll that d20. Oh god, so that's a 19.
Fuck. That's a 17.
Oh fuck. So, as he grabs onto you, he lifts you up into the air and just, well, the Batista bomb, if you would, just releases you onto the ground with full force.
Yeah, I saw that.
That'll be 1 HP on you as well. You're down back to the normal 5. Your turn.
First I get up.
You see him just grinning at you with very much confident at his abilities to dodge and grapple onto you.
Yeah, I see that, and I fucking hate him for it. I know the kind of fighter I am. I know I'm not gonna beat this guy in a match of power. So, I changed my stance. I'm gonna go into instead of a wide stance, I'm gonna go into a, like an angled blade stance with my left
Mhm.
arm very forward. My right arm still on my chin though. My left leg is like a lot more forward than my right leg, and I'm bouncing a lot. I'm bouncing like crazy style. And then I'm gonna do double jab using flurry of blows.
Alright. So, roll for the hit. You just need to roll once, since the other one isn't automatically, it's a follow-up.
Oh, okay. Well, 14 then.
Oh, no. That one doesn't hit. So as you go for both the jabs, he definitely just dodges out of both. And once again, you are grabbed by the whole body. He's going for a martial arts this time. That's an 18. Does that hit?
Uh-huh.
Okay. So, Deets, you're grabbed and tossed into the air. Your reaction is a split second as he is going to... how to explain this? He's going to grab you into the air and slam you onto the ground with what would be his whole head. If you've seen the final Smash move that Incineroar does, that is what it does in Smash Bros. He literally crosses his arms, lands on he's using his head and back on your back, and just pile drives you into the ground. So, please roll a d20 to either dodge or counter. Oh, that's gonna be easier to dodge. That is an 11.
Not against
Well.
4.
It's as you attempt to react to this, it is in vain, as that ability just hits you square in the back, and then you collide to the ground with him smashing you on the back. That'll be 3 health points, leaving you to 2. You're up.
Wait, since my double jab didn't hit last turn, do I still get to use it this turn, or is it on cooldown?
It is on cooldown.
Fuck. Was I told the rules before this?
Yes, no weapons, just martial arts. Basically what you did last time. Basically the rules.
Okay, so just no weapons, right? That's
Yeah.
the only rule.
No weapons, no magic abilities,
No weapons,
martial
no
arts.
magic. Okay. No weapons, no magic. Got it. I'm gonna kick him in the fucking balls.
That is valid. Cool. Roll.
15.
Oh yeah, that hits.
That was AC.
He found his AC. All right, so you're going to kick him in the balls, right?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That
See, it doesn't count
okay.
as breaking
That
boxing rules if I kick him. But if I punched him in the balls, then I'd be breaking boxing rules.
I mean, there is technically no other rules. You can aim wherever you want.
Yeah, I know. I'm just this is Dietz's internal thought process. I'm not breaking boxing rules if I kick him.
So Dietz, he's going to try to go for a counter, and that is a 3.
14.
He immediately tries to grapple onto you, and I'm guessing you're going to just. He's expecting a punch,
Oh
and
yeah,
immediately
no,
you just
his
give him
balls,
a.
they're getting crushed. The testicular torsion, bro, it's happening.
Fantastic. A good old kick to the nuts, leaving him with 3 HP, and since it is the lower area, I'm gonna make him roll with disadvantage for the next one. Oh, lovely. So he is going to go for a chest slap on you, which at the size he is, well, no, but seeing as his arm is bigger than your chest, it literally just occupies your whole chest, that's definitely gonna hurt. Oh, well, does a 14 hit?
No.
Lovely. Your turn.
Alright, now that I've kicked him in the balls, I'm I could be really cheeky with this actually.
Oh.
Actually, a big card. Fuck it. Punch to the face.
Alright.
Okay, that's 13.
Well, do roll it again since it's disadvantage for him, advantage for you. He is currently just staggered. Well, instead of that, yeah, there you go. That'll hit since let's just say
What?
the rate to hit him has gone down. It is not a 15 but a 14. He is basically just holding onto his balls, standing still. It's either you miss or he's not moving right now. Alright, so he can't really react for this turn, so please, that'll be another 1 HP
So
down to
stupid. I should've
2.
done a fucking haymaker then. Anyway.
Alright. His turn, as he recovers, he is going to go for... A 9 does not hit.
No.
Your turn. His AC is back to normal now.
Right hook to the
Roll
kidney.
it.
And that's a 6.
Well, you do impact on him, but it seems like his body is harder than you would think. You're gonna have to hit him even harder than that. So it's judgment on your amount of strength used there. But surely, again, as you have missed, that is going to activate a grapple on your arm. Now he's going to Loki you.
Oh no.
Says a 17 hit.
No.
Oh no. Well, Dietz, what is your reaction here? What would you like to do? You can counter or try to get out of it.
Counter.
Alright. Roll it! So that's a 4. Oh no, Deeds.
So anyway, I'm dead.
As you try to punch him, he just grabs you and Loki's you on that ring, swinging you over the floor about 3 times and leaves you on the ground. That is going to activate your final stand for this round, and you are left with 1 HP.
And what's he at right now?
He is at 2.
Okay.
A counter or a martial arts will definitely leave him down for the count.
Okay. I'm gonna go for the haymaker.
There is a minor buff in chat as well.
Oh shoot.
So I will roll you can roll a d4 to add to your d20.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't. I rolled an 8. 12 is not gonna. Not even a 12 is gonna hit.
Le Fouque. Alright,
Oop, indeed.
so that haymaker, huh? He's gonna grab onto your arm again. So he can't really do the martial art again. But well, I know an 11 doesn't hit you.
No.
As he tries to grapple onto you more, you're more than enough to see it coming and get out of his grip. Deets, you're up.
Punch. To
Alright.
the face. 18. I'm using
Lovely.
my
Yeah, I assumed.
Yeah.
So an 18 definitely hits. He is down to 1 HP now. His turn. Well, I know a 2 doesn't hit as he
No.
tries to go for a body press on you. Basically a body slam. He misses. You're up, Deets.
Punch. To the face.
you good there, buddy?
No, I'm not, because that's an 8.
Oh no. Alright. As a miss, he is grappled onto you again, and oh god. That is an 18. I know that hits. So, Deets, as he's going to try and choke you out, you have the only options to try and let yourself go or punch him in the face to release yourself as a counter.
Punch.
Alright, roll it! Oh, Le Fouque. That is a 2.
Oh my god, I got a 10.
Oh my god. Well, as he is going to try and choke you out, you immediately punch him in the face. And that is a counter, so that's 2 health points to his 1. And he is knocked out. You are left with 1 HP for this next round. Really, missing that potion now, aren't you?
No.
Do you have any on you?
Why would I need a potion?
Alright, cool. Your next opponent, walks up into the ring. And his stance is, well, he is doing capoeira as you see him
Aw.
dancing around.
Oh shit, now I got an unpredictable one.
So why don't you roll me the last initiative roll you need to do for this, as he is the final opponent of the day.
Hello, roll 20?
Oh no.
Oh, there we go. Okay, initiative.
Nice. Cool. So that'll be your start this time around. What would
Double
you like
jab.
to do? Fantastic. Roll it.
17.
Oh damn, that hits. So that is going to be for martial arts. Your first hit is a 1, and since it is a quick relentless fist. It's not 3, but it is a 2. So that is 3 total damage.
Wait, what? 3 total?
Yeah, the first hit, the normal punch, and then the martial arts, which is a 2. It's a weaker version.
So, it's 2 damage.
Yep.
You said 3.
Oh, fuck. Sorry, 2. I ended up saying a normal martial arts at the end. So, Deets, there is a minor heal in chat. You can take that, if you wish, from the crowd, basically. The crowd will throw a small healing towards you.
I will take the crowd's energy.
Alright, so let's roll that. That is 2 extra health points, leaving you at 3 in total. The spirits are feeling you. As you give him the double punch, he gets to the floor and does a... It's kind of like a breakdance move, as you see him winding up, and he's gonna go for a kick over your head.
Oh god.
Oh.
Fucking playing as Majima in Yakuza 0.
That's a 20 to
Oh
hit.
no.
It's capoeira, not dance fighting. It is a Brazilian martial arts, Palladium. So, Deets, what would you like to do? You can
Dodge.
block, you can dodge. All right. Roll it. Oh, for fuck's sake. That is an 11.
My dice go. Oh, 19.
Lovely. As you see this overhead go down, Deeds, you dodge out of the way and it impacts on the ground very strongly, shaking the whole ring. If that would have hit, that would have done some damage. As for every hit that he does, his abilities are very wound up by physics itself. His hits are mostly done by the force of him picking up speed.
Yup.
You're up.
I'm aware, I've played Yakuza 0. Alright, my turn?
Yeah, your turn. Yes, it is a real thing, Desty. I actually practiced this one. I did that one way back when.
Knee. To the
Knee,
face.
okay. Lovely. Roll it.
Alright, well this is why I don't need. It's because I got a fucking 7.
Oh, well, that doesn't hit.
Yeah.
He sees the knee coming, as you're not experienced too much with hitting with legs,
Yeah.
but he is. So
Oh shit, you're right. He's...
you see
Fuck
him get on his hands, and he's gonna go for a spinning kick. As a martial arts, this will hit twice.
Uh-oh. I'm about
That's
to-
another 20.
Excuse me?
So, what would you like to do? The hit is going to be a 14. Whatever you do, it has to be higher than that. Either block, dodge, or counter.
Wait, a 14 doesn't hit me though.
No, the 20 does. This is to hit
Oh,
to whatever
that's
you're
right.
going to do on
Yeah,
your
okay.
action.
Alright, I'm gonna counter that. Okay, that's a 9, and now this dice is going into jail?
You said you were going to counter this.
Yup.
Oh no.
Yup.
So, as this hits twice, it'll be 2 in total, and... Oh god, you're down. Well, that's gonna activate your lovely handy-dandy
Wait, was my
final stand. Yes, but that is 2 for the hit, and your failed counter is 2 damage on you.
Oh, okay.
So that is going to leave you at 1 HP now.
Okay.
You're up.
This fucking dice won't get out of the stupid. Oh my god. I gotta dump all the dice out of this one just to get the one I want.
Oh no.
Okay. Alright, yeah, oh, wait. Alright, he just Majima'd me. Okay, I will punch him in the chest.
All right, roll it.
Give him a heart attack.
Okay, and this dice is immediately going back into jail because that's a 2.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
We're just rotating dice at this point.
He dodges out of the way and goes for another hit. Well, that's a 4. He goes for a swift kick this time, and that misses your head. You're up.
Another punch to the chest. Okay, 15.
15. All right, that hits.
Thank God.
So that's a normal punch, correct? Or are you going for a
Yeah,
martial
normal
arts
punch
here?
to the chest.
All right, so that's another HP point to him. That is going to be, he's going to try and counter this time around.
Oh.
So roll that d20, Deeds.
18.
That's a 7.
Mm.
So that's going to be 2 on him for the failed counter. He is now at the last time you hit him. That's 2 and 3. He's left to 2 HP now.
Well, and it's time. Hey,
His
Mr.
turn. Oh no, it's his turn now.
Fuck. Next turn.
A 10 does not hit. You're up.
Haymaker.
Okay, roll that d20.
I want you to know. You know that meme of I show speed, the one where he does that, the face where he like scrunches up his face.
Yeah.
That's literally what my face looked like IRL just now because I rolled a fucking 5.
Oh no. So your martial arts is on cooldown, and that's going to go for his turn. Well, that's an 8. I know that doesn't hit. This point, you're just both failing to hit each other constantly.
Fine. Okay. All right.
You're up.
I'll just do a normal punch then. Okay. Well, I rolled an 8.
Fantastic. That is a 13. Better, but I know that
Nope,
still doesn't
it
hit
still
you.
doesn't hit me.
You're
Okay.
up.
All
You're
right.
just seeing on the stage punches and kicks going left and right as they dodge each other, because this next hit will either be the end or the very much needed, well, getting close to the end. You're up,
All right.
Deeds.
Martial arts is off cooldown, so I'm a haymaker again.
Okay.
This fucking dice.
Roll it.
I swear to fucking God, you roll goddamn high this time. What's I need the heart of the dice right now. I don't need heart of the cards. I need heart of the dice. Okay? Heart of the dice.
All right.
12.
Well, you found his AC.
Oh my fucking God.
His AC is 12. His double hits are compensated by the fact that, of course, he has a lower AC than the wrestler and the other dude. So 12 is his AC. So you were just missing him on the other hits. So you were going for, you said?
Haymaker.
Lovely. So that would be another haymaker to end the battle as you hit him and he bounces to the ground. And that will activate his final stand too. He is down to
No, you
1
can't.
HP.
You're not allowed to do that.
This one does. Alright, he's gonna go for his martial arts. Well, I know that a 15 doesn't hit, so you're up. That's on cooldown.
Mm-mm. Okay. Normal punch. One
There
more
is a
time.
minor buff in chat, so you may use a d4 alongside your d20.
Roll. Aye. 13. And you know what?
Oh,
You know
that-
what? Plus 4.
Uh-huh.
17.
Well, that hits. Spirits of the Everbloom. Well, Deets, with this final punch, where are you aiming to end it all?
Sorry.
I just hear from the crowd, punch him in this dick!
Grab his dick and twist it.
No, I'm gonna punch him right in the chest. Like,
All
solar
right.
plexus. Punch the fucking wind
So?
out of him.
As you punch him and just you see him just go as you see the air just leave his lungs. He is knocked out cold, holding his chest. And you will win for this, your third round and final round for today. The next day, there will be another tournament with more opponents.
Wait, what?
So,
Today? Hello? Hold on. What do you mean for today?
yeah, there are many matches. As per contract.
Hold on a second. I didn't sign no contract.
I mean, as per agreement. You can, for this time, you will pay. You are forced for today. For next time, you may come here anytime you want to participate and get a chance of winning money, basically. This is like a side job, per se.
Oh, okay.
You're not forced to come here any other day, but you can come any day here
Oh.
at a chance to win
Okay.
money.
Okay, I see. I understand. Okay. Alright. Okay.
So, Deets, with each round won, that'll be 50, 50, and 50, so 150 in total. Reducing the entry fee for the other one, that is 140. From the 10 credits for the participation fee on the other one.
Wait, so
You
that-
hear the
is that
announcer.
140 gold?
Yes, 140 credits on you.
Or, yeah, credits.
You can add those to your current money.
Oh, shoot. Let's fucking go.
You see the announcer immediately announce what just happened. And folks, the champ has done it. He is the champ for a reason. Now, for all of those who have bet on either the champ or any of the opponents, please proceed over to the desk to gather your winnings. And champ, you may collect your credits as well. So,
I,
as
I
Dusty
stick one arm in the air as I walk out of the ring.
the crowd goes wild for the champ. So, you may collect at the front desk your 140. Dusty is not in the jar. I'm just representing her as not being here right now, as she did have to go. But Dusty collects the money that she had betted on you. So that is 30 per round. As Dusty, I will add to your current. Where are you? Where are you, Dusty? There you are. Close call twice, dudes.
No, they were all close calls.
Was it? Oh, I thought the first one
Yeah.
was better there.
Yeah, no, I got down to the last stand on all three of them.
Oh. So, Deets, one of the, as you have won all 3 rounds, there is a little bonus reward for you dropped from, the arena. It's a pair of quick step footings. These shoes, basically, will give you an extra 5 speed on you if you are to equip them.
Oh. Question. I have plus 10 speed. Where did that come from?
We can check that out right now. I believe that could be probably from a temporary. Was it a temporary thing? No, it's not. So if it's not from a temporary thing, was it from a level up? Maybe, Deets? Oh,
No,
it is a
wasn't level up.
temporary thing. Yeah, so it was from a food that you probably ate from Bun. So
Okay.
you can get rid of that.
Alright, and then,
Add
I'll
a
equip
5 to
these
your
new-
45.
these new boxing shoes.
Oh yeah.
So, my speed goes up to 50 then.
Yes, sir.
Let's fucking go.
Fantastic. As these are pretty much normal equipment, they're not enhanced in like an advanced way. You will have to maintain them and make sure they're not resistant to fire, lava, or anything like that. So if they ever come into contact with lava, they will be damaged.
Oh, okay.
All right. Now then, With your combat over, you and Desti are free to return to the Emporium, and as it is becoming nighttime, and we will move on to the other side story, which is Neko, Domino, and Bun. So, let us change the ambience once more to Frostvale. Now then, Neko, Domino, Bun, you made your way from the shrine over at number 19 over here, and you made all the way to Two Hill. With a few indications, you were told that the abandoned mansion was at number 6 on Hill 1. And you made your way there with a sparing amount of time as you walked and looked around at the ambiance that the town had to offer. This part of town is the most old, as told by the Duke himself. This is where the village that this city originated from started out.
What do we see when we enter?
Well, you do arrive to the mansion, and as the librarian did say, not many would like to go into the mansion as, well, first of all, it's just a historical thing to check out, but of course everyone already knows about it. And children will go here as a dare to try to see a ghost or see if they're brave, so no one is around, so all there is a little hand scan for you to enter. As you do have the permission, all you have to do is place your hand on the scanner.
Here goes nothing. Place my hand there.
And as it does scan with your permission granted, the doors open up with a little bit of a loud creaking noise. There is also the sound of a little bit of leverage on the gears, trying to turn and help this very old door open up automatically. First of all, you will notice that pretty much everything is intact from way back when this house was built, this mansion. There seems to be 2 floors, a west wing and an east wing, the main entrance, and everything is pretty worn out and very old. Any portraits that were there are definitely just either torn or broken by time itself. This place isn't kept.
Definitely do with a few repairs. Nothing a little, elbow grease wouldn't fix.
Doesn't look like they're willing to spend that, though.
I do kind of get what they mean by spooky. It is a little bit spooky inside here. I casually kind of walk behind Bun.
Bun just
What?
kind of
Nothing.
looks around, not really fazed by any spookiness. I don't really think it's that spooky. Actually, I don't think it's spooky at all.
Well, me either. God damn it.
Well, he was more saying it like thoughtfully, just kind of looking around. Feels more
I'm a brave boy.
like that manner.
This is no place for a strong, tough, and terrific boy like myself.
Well,
He's got a faraway
have-
look in his eyes. Yeah, sure the other Mikotes would agree.
References.
Heh. I don't think I said that right.
So, you have an east and west wing, upper and lower floor to expect. Where would you like to go?
Well, are we on the lower floor? Or do we have to move down to the lower floor?
You are on the lower floor. As you enter, there is a main entrance, a big hall, per se, and 2 stairs leading upwards.
Oh,
They
you
both
said
meet
that
at
wrong.
the center, of course, but they both go left or right.
How was it supposed to be said, Bud?
It was Mikote. I just looked it up.
Very Mo style. I'm going to explore the lower half of the building first.
Alright. Will you be going east or west wing first?
East. East is east and west is west.
That's true. He's gonna summon his bits to run around and look for the book they're looking for.
That'll
So,
help.
Bun, why don't you first give me a Constitution saving throw? This is... Oh. So, Bun, you notice that something interrupts your abilities to summon bits here.
He pauses, where his hand is waved, trying to summon the bits. He's gonna try to switch forms.
Well, give me another Constitution saving throw. As you attempt again to use a change form or an ability, you're interrupted.
Oh, cool. So, I can't do anything. Just to let you know.
It seems there are rules placed in this house, and they must be followed.
And,
If you intend
summon
on
the
using your
bits.
abilities, if you intend on using them, you're going to have to work for them.
Okay, so I can't summon my bits and I can't change form, just so you guys know.
You're not feeling up to it?
Oh, no, I just literally can't. And he tries to wave his hand in that same motion you've seen before, where he summons the bits, and it looks like it starts and then it just fizzles out.
Oh, what's causing that?
The manor.
I'm back, by the way.
Oh, hey, welcome back. We're at the manor.
Just in time, Domino.
Sorry
They
about
have
that.
just
Things were
arrived.
taking a little bit longer than expected.
Oh no,
That's
don't worry,
okay.
you're fine. You've
The
made
cat
it
still
just in
needs to be
time.
fed too, so one of us will have to go on BRB again shortly.
Oh.
Don't worry. I got it.
Okay.
So I'll catch you up on what happened. They entered the manor, and there is a west and east wing, 2 floors to the manor. You entered through the center of it, and you see that there's 2 stairs leading to the top floor. They meet at the center, and then, of course, there's an east and west wing above. Everything is not maintained. It is all way back. It is still the same as it was way back when, but it is all weathered by time. Portraits are definitely destroyed at this point. And this is the oldest part of town, as this is where the Duke told you that this is the first village. This is where everything started before this became a city.
Okay.
Bun attempted to use his bits to explore and look for the book, and then tried to change form and was interrupted. Domino, you immediately notice that there is temporal interference here. What is interfering with abilities is time-based.
Okay.
I personally think it's ghosts.
Really?
Feels like it.
It's like Danny's response to Aaron. Do you?
Is that right, Aaron?
All right, so it kind of makes sense that Domino's was slightly silent because he's got a lot of things that he's thinking about right now, and also right now he's kind of sensing this
Mhm.
temporal interference. Z, are there any clocks nearby? Ones that have been in this mansion for a very long time.
So, there is one in the main entrance, a grandfather clock, but it is very
Perfect.
long since stopped working.
That's all right. Domino's going to walk up to this, and he's going to stare upon it, and he's going to put his hand up to the face of this clock and just close his eyes for a moment to see if he can feel energy coming around it and in the mansion itself. A lot of his fellow travelers would not understand this, but Domino is able to feel temporal energy around any timepiece, no matter if it's long since stopped or new.
Well, you certainly feel that there is temporal interference happening in this manner. That's definitely what is interfering with anyone's abilities here.
Am I able to pinpoint the source of this interference?
Well, it's not really difficult to pinpoint it in itself. It just feels like it's in the whole mansion itself.
Domino turns to Neko and Bun. There is a very strong interference with time here. This place, considering its condition, it seems preserved, yet also, it's definitely aged, but it's a very interesting feeling here.
I get it.
It's almost like time doesn't want to let this place be forgotten. Hard to describe.
No, I get it. I get what you're saying.
I feel it.
Okay, you thought that was ghosts.
Well, now I'm
Well,
feeling
A Domino puts up his finger. I won't rule out the paranormal, but this is definitely time-based at the moment.
Oh, there's probably a couple of dead people here. He just kind of shrugs nonchalantly. I wouldn't be surprised.
Nor would I.
Alright, you guys first.
So, Neko suggested that you went to the east wing, was it? Lower floor.
Yes.
Alright, he'll head that way.
So, on the lower floor, what you find is what seems to be an abandoned workshop. On one of the first doors that you come across.
What kind of workshop? Like a mechanical
Yeah,
workshop, or like a carpenter, or a blacksmith?
Well, if you open the door, on close inspection, it is clocks.
Domino, I found your house.
I certainly wouldn't have minded it. This is a horologist workshop.
I bet the Duke would like it here.
Quite honestly, I think the Duke might know about this place, and maybe he's been here, but I can't say for sure. I mean, we are in his city.
True.
Maybe this was his original workshop?
Regardless,
It's
I don't
possible.
think a book about the seasons is gonna be in here.
Yeah. This place lacks whimsy.
Well, maybe the mansion
Why
has a
don't y'all-
library.
Why don't y'all give me a quick not insight. How was it called? Oh, for fuck's sake! Checking.
Prescription?
Prescription.
Yeah, a quick perception check.
Okay.
Wait, what kind of... Okay, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I.
It's visual mainly, like the first glance you did around
Hey!
the room per se. Oh damn, that's 2 natural 20s and a 7
Those
from
big
Neko.
natties.
I guess it would make
So-
sense that I would see something here.
Shiny cogs. All right, I'm gonna feed my cat. I'll be right back.
It would also
Alright.
make sense that Bun sees something because he's not at all interested in this stuff, so he would be looking elsewhere.
What you do see, scanning around the room, is a piece of a poem.
Oh, hey, is this part of the thing? And he's gonna pick it up and read it.
What's
So-
that doing inside of a horologist's workstation? Has nothing to do with what's here.
The only thing stated about the poems, well, from the Shrine Maiden, is that the poem that they had at the shrine was originally written in this mansion. What they had at the shrine was a copy, the full poem, but a copy of the original. But it was missing everything except for the final phrase.
So what does this one say?
This fragment specifically says, "The lady answered, warm and bright. She filled the snow with emerald light. Though flowers bloomed through frost and snow, the north no longer wept alone."
Hmm.
You don't know where this would fit in the poem, but you at least have another fragment of it.
Sounds like spring is comforting the snow. He's gonna send it to his he's gonna try to send it to his inventory.
You know, Ben, I wonder what happened originally for it to be scattered in fragments like this.
I have a feeling I'm not gonna like the answer. If it's anything like Shiva was.
So, without much more to explore here besides checking the clock and whatnot, you can continue to explore the east wing or move on to the next areas.
Quick question.
Yes.
Can I... Hold on a second, let me take a look at this. Domino would like to investigate to see if there are any markings, numbers, or words, well, unnecessary numbers, on the grandfather clock. Because if it was made by somebody, which most clocks do, have names.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Oh, Neko, what you missed is that they found a piece of the poem. Not knowing which part of it, but it is a piece of the poem at the clock shop. I will read it to you right now so that you may know what it is. It says, "The lady answered, warm and bright. She filled the snow with emerald light. Though flowers bloom through frost and stone, the north no longer wept alone."
I'm
So,
sure...
Domino. Oh,
Okay,
go ahead. You
No,
want to
go
say?
ahead. No,
No, go ahead, go ahead. This is just to move on, so if you want to say something, go ahead.
I'm sure that'll make sense once we get everything together. I think the rest of the poem's here. Surely.
Yeah, I was just telling Ben I thought it was odd that it was all in pieces.
So, Domino, you wanted to check any markings for the clocks. Are you looking for a number, a symbol? What are you looking for specifically?
Symbols, names of a maker, or anything that would really stand out on the clock, aside from the numbers on the face. Clocks often have names of their maker or a company of some sorts, but one that's this old definitely would have at least some sort of marking, and if it doesn't, that's even more intriguing.
Well, it's not hard to find it on a clock since you do know where it is. You find a symbol, which has a certain... It's weird it has like it feels like it's a mask, but it's not. And there seems to be a wrench and gears. It's definitely a kind of symbol that the creator did, but it doesn't really say anything about it. But seeing as you are in the workshop, maybe you can find something about the symbol you found. You just have to give me a investigation to see if you would find anything about said symbol. Right. So, searching around, you do see that every single clock here does have the same marking. And on one of his textbooks, you see that this is the mark of the Tinkerer. That is the only name given.
Well, that is very curious. Domino turns to Neko and Bun. Every single clock in this mansion was made by the same person. None of them were bought.
Possibly made by the person who owned the workshop?
That would be my guess. Someone who goes by the name of the Tinkerer, I'm thinking. At least that's what I see.
Wonder what he does.
Probably hunts.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Tinkers around in the forest,
So-
yeah. Yeah.
What's left of the east wing is further ahead a door that leads to a garden. Otherwise, there is to go to other wings, the west wing or the upper floors east and west again.
I
What would you
chose
like
this
to do?
side. Somebody else choose where to go now, since I chose this.
I'm going to the upper floor.
Ooh, already? All right. I'll
So
join.
you forgot
Yeah, we'll
you
follow.
do not go to the garden yet, or either you won't.
You know what?
But
I'll
you go
split
to
off
the
and go to
upper
the garden.
floor. Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, while Domino makes his way with Neko to the upper floor, Bun goes to the garden.
Be careful.
As you are closer, Bun, you will open the door to the garden. A little bit forceful, as the door is very much stuck, but
Yeah,
with a
fuck
good
the door.
old push, it opens up. And what you see is definitely an overgrown garden. There seems to be winter flowers blooming here. They're all of the same white petals, green on their vines and leaves. Except for there is a certain small portion of the garden which is very overgrown. And there seems to be what you can see around those vines, a small little table. Like maybe a place to drink tea or pass the time.
Is there anything on the table?
Well, you can't really perceive it from here. There seems to be stuff, but you can't really make out anything from your position. You'd have to either jump or cut through these vines.
I'm not gonna hurt the vines. I'm not rude most of the time.
Hmm.
He'll
could
jump
at
the
least
vines.
you could ask them. Oh yeah, there you go. So will you connect to them then?
Yeah.
All right. Give me a good old Arcana check then. As you connect with these vines, they immediately grant you passage, as you asked nicely and decided not to hurt the plant, and they remove themselves. And you're left with this table, chairs, and a bunch of other overgrown vines. These ones have small crystal-like flowers, very reminiscent from the Everbloom, also emanating that cold energy they do.
He's gonna approach the table.
Well, on the table there is what seems to be someone's last tea time, as everything was very left intact from whatever happened here. The cups are definitely not in their place. They're knocked over. There seems to be a shattered plate on one of the tiles of the floor. One of the chairs is thrown on the ground. And there is also a fragment of the poem on the table.
Before he takes the poem, he's gonna set everything to rights. He's gonna write chair, he's gonna write the cup. And if the place will let him, he would like to take a plate of food and set it down, and take one of his own wines and fill the cup.
Well, there is nothing really impeding you from doing that, so you may do so.
Okay. Just a little grumble to himself. He's like, haven't even served the wine to the others yet, and giving it to a ghost. It's a fresh new thing he's made. So he's pour some of the wine. And then he'll get the poem.
You see that as you fill the wine, all the vines that were blocking around this inner garden bloom into small everblooms like the ones that were around the garden in the center as well. So you're left with a sparkling garden inside a mansion.
It'll be like Shiva all over again.
So, this last poem that you found this time around, it contains part of the fragment that you read over at the shrine, but there's more than what was left at the shrine.
Mm-hmm.
What reads is, "The snow may bury everything, yet cannot hide what hearts still cling, and here remains the goddess of spring." At the bottom, there is a small symbol of what seems to be a mask, a wrench, and a cog. The symbol of the tinker.
He's gonna put a hand to his ear where the comm is. Domino? Echo? Found part of the poem.
Oh, did you? What did this part say?
It's an extension of what's over at the shrine. Also definitely ghost.
What else do you see around there? Anything that's similar to the shrine in any way?
He looks up at the now sparkling garden. You should look out the window.
Well, we're currently in a hallway, but I guess we could try to find a window. Neko, do you see one?
I don't know, do I? Should I roll perception?
Well, it's not hard to find. There is indeed like windows that lead outwards. Since it's a hallway, it's not hard to find a window. One of
Okay,
them
window.
does lead outward to the garden, and what was before just green garden with a few everblooms here, smaller versions, now it's entirely lit up by a bunch of everblooms all over the garden.
Whoa.
I waved down to Bun from the window.
He waves back up. I did this on accident.
Looks good. You should be an exterior decorator.
Those blooms are very familiar, aren't they?
They are, and they're all over here.
You know, I wonder why only one of them is in a shrine, if there are so many here.
Because that's her
What
heart.
makes the other one... Oh. I was gonna say, I wonder what makes that one special, but I guess that would make sense.
Bun deduced that. Anyway, I want to read this poem.
So, Bun, will you read the poem that they stated? Do you want me to read it for them? to
Yes, please. I don't remember that.
them? So, the poem part that Bun read, well, I mean, you heard it before, because, well. Bun does inform you of what this last poem says and the marking of the Tinkerer left at the end of the poem. What you do notice is that these fragments are written on paper, but they're not ripped or anything. It just seems like they were written in parts.
So
Anyway.
this is less of a torn up poem as it is a puzzle.
Could not be a puzzle. This could just be drafts before he finished the whole thing. I'm gonna go explore the west wing down here while you guys tackle upstairs.
Let us know
Alright.
if you find anything else that's interesting.
Will do.
So, let's go to you, Neko and Domino. You went to the top floor. Which wing did you go to explore? The east one, I believe, since you are seeing the garden.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So, there are a few doors. There seems to be a big door at the end of the hall, and another smaller door before you make it there. Which one would you like to go to first?
Smaller door.
Alright.
Alright, small door it is. Domino just takes Neko's hand and we walk toward it.
Small.
As you enter this one, there seems to be well, to put it lightly, it seems to be a nursery of type. Children's toys, there is a small bed, and there are toys left used, but beyond that, there is nothing really at a first glance per se. If it weren't for the child's giggling around the room.
Ugh.
Oh. I hope we're not intruding. Domino's eyes just look back and forth and, because he kind of hears that.
So, would you give me both a quick investigation check if you want to do a quick scan around the room to see if there's anything of importance here? Lovely. So, with a 14, you did manage to see that there is indeed a poem on one of the drawing desks that the child would draw on.
Well, looks like it was my turn to find a piece of this poem. Look at this, Neko. He holds it
Ooh.
up to him.
Read.
So, for this poem, what you see it say, when winter crowned the northern sky, the people learned to endure, not cry. Yet one kind person looked to the spring and begged for gentler blossoming.
It seems to signify that most were kind of accepting of what was happening, but not everyone.
Wonder who this one kind person is.
Maybe the one who occupied this home or even this room.
Let's hope it's not a non-corporeal giggling child.
Domino, as you are the one that has entered this room, you don't really need to investigate, but this is mostly an echo of time. What you are hearing is something from the past. It is not something that exists here right now. So luckily, you are the one that stumbled here, and you can at least figure out that, at least in this room, that is not a ghost.
Not to worry, dear Neko. We're hearing the past. This room is not haunted.
Oh,
Hmm.
so it's a residual haunting.
Yes, if it would have been somebody alive.
Oh,
We're just hearing. Well, to put it a little bit more simpler, we're hearing time of the past. It's like a time loop.
oh, so it's just a kid. You know, believe it or not, I was actually a kid once. I know I'm a
Were-
cyborg, but I was a kid, and they transferred my brain to a larger model.
Holy shit, actually?
Actually, that's my lure.
That's dope as fuck!
They
I
did.
wasn't a human child, but I started
Yes.
off as a small cyborg child. And
Nico was completely created. He never really grew.
Yeah.
I mean, technically same. But that's so
Well,
cool.
as for Domino, he was kind of a child, but not really. He was kind of created at the age that he is. He's kind of ageless.
so I'm not scared of kids. I was one once.
Well, luckily
Well-
for you, Neko, there's no one in here. There's no one dead. You're just hearing the past. Maybe now
Reruns.
in the other parts of the house, that's different, but not here.
Oh, why'd you have to say that?
It's the truth. You can't really escape the afterlife. It's all around you. Anyway, let's not mix up energies here. The point is, I'm hearing the time of the past. And it's possibly, I'm just gonna take a guess. Maybe the child we hear is the one who grew up and was the horologist at his workstation and maybe was writing parts of this poem, but who knows? This is a very intricate puzzle and interesting mystery.
So, as you open the door to leave this room, a huge streak of, well, at first it seems to be like spirits or whatever float past you, Neko. Not expecting what that. It's kind of like a jump scare per se.
See?
It didn't
But
get me.
after close inspection, these are like snowflake-like butterflies that inhabit the north. They tend to live in the garden, must have made their way up here when the
Bastards.
garden bloomed.
You're lucky I don't scare easily.
So, let's move over to Bun now, as you guys have left one big door to explore on that side. Bun, you went to the west ring on the lower floor, correct?
Yes,
Alright. So, as you go to the west wing, you do find that there is a kitchen that is directly connected to the next room, which is the dining area. So you have two rooms that are directly connected. Even though there's two doors outside, they are connected on the inside with a separate door as well.
inspect the kitchen first.
Okay. So, upon entering the kitchen, you feel that it is extra cold here in the kitchen specifically.
Is there any reason why? Or anything around that's producing the cold?
Well, you can give me. Well, you don't really have to give me. You have good hearing. You hear a sound around the kitchen. You're not alone inside the kitchen.
He's gonna put a hand on his lance, but try to find the sound.
You hear it coming from what seems to be the refrigerator that has been opened widely almost. You can assume that the cold is coming from there. It seems to still be functioning.
He pokes it open even further with his lance and peeks inside.
Well, what jumps at you is a small little creature in an attempt to run away from something that entered the house that normally no one enters. It is a small snowball rabbit, or a herd of them. White as snow, red eyes.
Oh, fuck. And he jumps back and freezes, hoping that all of them pass and waiting for any other body language, if any of them stay.
So, for what you see, most of them are standing behind one of them, and one of them is definitely in an aggressive stance. Mostly mostly as a precaution. Like stating this is where they are living, and you are not welcomed here. Or at least defending their homes as they would.
Can he get rid of his armor?
Well, it's an unequip, correct? You're
Yeah.
not, like, changing
I'm
the
not changing
form.
glamours,
Yeah,
I'm just
unequipping.
unequipping.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can.
So he's gonna do that to expose all of the rabbit bits of himself and then, like, sit down in front of them.
So, what at start is their guard up against a figure in armor. Now the male that is in front is mostly seeing you now as an enemy rabbit.
For fuck's sake, I knew it would happen!
As it thumps its foot towards you.
He narrows his eyes, his ears go forward with aggression, tail pinned up, and he thumps extra hard. Just a big old thump that's probably heard upstairs.
And the rabbits at this kind of like scatter and go into hiding into their little burrows.
Yeah, you run!
There's like little mounds or areas that they have made in this kitchen.
Neko, did you hear a thump?
Yeah, I hear lots of things.
You know,
You
what
just-
Bun's getting into.
You just hear him scream from downstairs, "Oh, I'll thump you any day, fucker!"
Yep, that's fun.
Yeah. I think he can handle himself, though. If he needs us, he'll let us know.
Is the bigger rabbit still there? Or did he run too?
It didn't run like the others, but it went back to take care of them as even though you're in front of him, his priority is to make sure the rest of the kits and its couples are staying safe. So it just scampers back towards where they went hiding.
Just narrows his eyes. And he's still, like, on his haunches, like, staying down at rabbit level. He's... I won't hurt your kids if you let me look around.
Why don't you roll an animal handling for me?
Rabbits are so violent towards each other. Why'd you have to give me rabbits?
So, it nods in understanding, but thumbs with a, you do understand that this is a warning of, you have permission, but remember that this is our territory.
And he's gonna thump back as hard as he can, much louder, and he'll be just as, he definitely understands that. But don't fuck with him, he'll fuck them up too.
The other rabbits come out from hiding, and you see that, of course, they're now just hanging around, not really getting near you, but mostly just hanging around the kitchen, as they do.
And he normally wouldn't
They're
do
now-
this, but because it's rabbit body language and he needs to, he'll hop forward on all fours, but make sure to flick his feet at them. And then he'll
So,
stand up and get in his
Bun.
armor again.
You see that they are now scavenging for food around here and there. And when you were inspecting, you're going back to the refrigerator, and what you see is two other rabbits, mouth bloodied, chomping on meat.
He frowns. Oh, that's just not right. You guys can't be desperate enough for meat, right?
Well, these rabbits, you don't really know, but to inform the viewers, these ones specifically are omnivores. During
Oh.
certain seasons, they get aggressive and specifically only eat meat. Anyone who is stumbling upon a group of these in the forest are promptly eaten.
Oh, well.
These rabbits are very dangerous and very aggressive. They live in groups. Many, many groups.
Oh, isn't that just lovely?
Are you taking inspiration from ReZero?
Well, now that you remind me, well, let's make it as a yes then.
He'll just nod and not bother them. And he'll just look around for what he needs. He's very mindful about what he's doing, so he doesn't bother them, showing them he's taking their deal seriously, but he is looking for things.
So, around the kitchen, there doesn't seem to be much besides the rabbits. There is, of course, piles of used cutlery, some pots here and there. Whatever was cooked or done here before this mansion was abandoned was not cleaned. So they're all very rusted, used up, and not in the places they're supposed to be.
Gross. Gonna go to the dining room or whatever it is.
In the dining room, you see double the amount of rabbits that were in the kitchen.
Jesus
You
Christ,
can
there's
see
a
that
lot
this
of
is
people.
where the main herd was. But as you are currently in a peace treaty with them, they will not jump on you as free food has appeared. So, around the main table, there is food and stuff, but of course, another piece of this poem.
Ay.
This one reads, Steel and clockwork turned the tide. Hearths endured, though storms defied. The person stood fast, his people strong, declaring winter's curse was wrong.
He's just gonna suddenly read that over the comms with no prior warning or words. Just to kind of spook them out a little bit, get a little jump scare.
Damn, I was hoping he was gonna say dongs at the end.
Sounds like he found another part of the poem, and I okay, Neko. Just pats him on the shoulder. That's my Neko.
Oh, you don't think I'm poetic enough to make that up myself?
It follows the similar formula as the rest of it.
I'm joking,
And we
joking.
also
Yeah,
know
I found another part.
Bun would never make stuff up on us.
Yeah! I've definitely never lied to you guys. There's also a bunch of carnivorous rabbits down here, so I would not come down here if I were you guys.
Carnivorous what?
Rabbits. Oh, don't worry, I threatened to kill their mothers and their kids if they fuck with me, but I would not come down as you guys. You don't speak rabbit.
In all my years, I have never met a carnivorous rabbit. And well, you know,
I'm right
we are in
here.
a different world. We're in a different world. Aside from you.
Okay.
Aside from you, you know, you're also the only one who talks. So,
Where I come from, rabbits, they can be pretty carnivorous. But these ones especially, very aggressive.
Did you have to kill him?
I threatened to.
Oh, God.
so
See,
that
if you
must
had
be
killed
what we
him, there'd
heard.
be more ghosts.
More ghosts, fucking ghost rabbits.
Well,
He just kind of narrows his eyes at at a rabbit he's watching right now just because. And he's like, as he's talking to them, just remember to go for the kids first. That's how you win the rabbit wars.
Well, let's move back to Domino and Neko at the top floor. That big old door at the end of the hall on the top east wing.
Big old door.
so now it's the big door, huh?
I'll handle this. Cracks Knuckles. Eh,
How much force are you putting behind this?
barely any.
Okay. So, with barely any force, the door does push open. It creaks a bit, but it's easy enough to open. If you had put any more of it, it would probably just fall.
Impressed. Flex my muscle.
Squeezes his muscle and walks
Ooh.
in through the door.
So, behind this big door seems to be the main bedroom. A big king-size bed adorned with what seems to be like custom craftsmanship. So it seems like this also has a symbol on it of the Tinkerer. It seems like he not only made clocks, but it seems like he also made the bed frame for this whole ass king size bed. There we go. Yes, I got it. Got there.
You see this,
Neko
Neko?
immediately, without saying anything, Neko immediately just jumps on the bed, starts hopping on it. Nice.
All right, give me a moment. I'm going to have to filter myself to make sure I have no dust inside.
So, Neko, you immediately, as you are jumping on this bed, dust pours everywhere.
I close up every opening on my body. Because I can do that. I can literally just close up every single opening. At least until the dust clears.
It's a little
Well-
firm.
It is old. Well, besides that, there is a desk, which is mostly used for writing, it seems. There are some tools, some letters here and there. There is a fragment of the poem as well, but beyond that, it seems like everything is dried up, no more ink. There is a broken pen, like snapped in half.
Domino picks up the piece of the poem. This must be where he slept when he started to grow up. Let's see what this says.
Reread.
For this one, it says, there it is. The winter king beheld their grace, and wrath descended on the place. No thaw shall touch these lands again. Let endless frost become their chain.
Kind of a different tone than the last part we read.
Yeah, it seems rather final. I read it over the comm to Bun. What do you make of that?
Situation I very much don't like for this town. Or the Duke.
It's interesting how everyone just kind of accepted it. At least
Did
it
they?
seems. Well, they're not really making too much of an effort to.
Or did they? And this was the outcome.
Yeah, maybe. That would make sense.
Another echo is heard. What seems to be an argument in the room. You can't really make out, since the echoes are far too apart. The sounds all mixed together, but what seems to be a man and a woman arguing about something.
Ooh, the energy in here. It's rather negative. I can't tell what they're saying.
I don't know if this is business or family dynamic.
Who knows, maybe it's a mixture of both. At least we know more than one person stayed here.
Did more than one person write the poem?
Domino
Why don't you
shrugs
give
for a moment.
me an investigation check real quick, both of you?
Investigation. There. Me.
Sorry, not investigation, my bad. Sorry, reroll. Can you please give me a perception check real quick?
Oh,
That's the wrong one.
Yes.
Okay. Domino's
So-
just feeling a lot of energy around him at the moment, so it's hard for him to focus.
Neko, while walking around, you do see you step on what is some glass.
Yeah.
And it belongs to a framed picture. On the picture is what seems to be a little girl. And there seems to be, well, blood on the floor around where the glass is.
Jesus. Wasn't expecting that. Is this dried?
It is dried. It is very
Okay.
much aged. They're just stains at this point.
Ugh. Well, a young person definitely lived here.
I wonder what happened to them. I don't like the way this place feels right now.
You can
It's
assume
really-
at least that that child is definitely the one that lived in the nursery room.
I'm kind of hoping they grew up.
Domino just puts a hand up to his head and kind of winces a little bit. I'm not sure if they did, Echo.
Lame.
This is bogus. So, there's not much more to see here besides cobwebs and, well, what has already been seen. All that's left is the eastern wing. Sorry, the western wing on the top floor.
Guess we better head up.
Domino's eyes flash red for a few moments, and then he follows Neko out of the room and slams the door shut. Alright, I'm glad to be out of there. I didn't like the way that felt.
So, Bun, I'm guessing you are going to meet up with them at the final area, since there's only one more place to go to.
Sure.
So, top floor, west wing, it belongs to the library.
Bun won't
At the
just
end of
greet
the
them with a
hall.
wave.
Oh.
About time. As if he totally didn't just get there himself.
So you both meet up at the top floor, heading towards the west wing. There is a big door that leads towards the library. It is basically just walls packed with different stacks of books. Most of them about either their journals or they're also what seems to be information about different parts of the world. Some things even regarding to elemental stars, locations, cultures, history. There are a few desks here and there for writing, others for just reading. There seems to be a fireplace and a big chair to sit in. And kind of like a sofa, meant for a few people to sit together.
Well, your book's gotta be in here somewhere.
Are we? Sorry about that. Are we now in the library with Bun?
Yes, you're all
Okay.
together in the library.
Now this is a room that I could get lost in, Neko.
Tell me
Domino
about
just
it.
looks around.
This has to be the room that has the book in it. Or this
Well,
what we're looking for.
only one way to find out.
True. Give me a investigation check.
Are you sure
Active
this time?
investigation. Yeah, this time it is. As you are searching around the room, actively looking for a book.
I can't buy shit.
Well, with a 24, definitely
Yeah,
you are going to be able to see it, Bun.
Looks like
You
Bun
do
finds
find you do find a book, and it seems like a history book of the North. It's not labeled The Battle of the Seasons like they do at the play. This one is called oh, sorry. Holy shit, almost drowned in my own spit. Oh, thank you. Jeez. Brain, you know how to breathe. Holy moly. So, let's try that again. It is not named the way they do at the theater. This is a recollection of history of the North. This one is just called The Story of the Goddess of Spring.
Oh, this has gotta be it. He's gonna show it to Neko. Actually, you know, I totally forgot to ask, and I don't mean this in a mean way. Do you know how to read?
Yes, I can read.
Oh, good. Here you go. He's gonna give him the book.
Do I give off that aura?
A little bit. That's why he was, because you usually just do things, not read things. So he was like,
Yeah, Neko's pretty advanced. He's got a lot of skills, even if he doesn't show it.
I just have a cat's brain is all.
Oh. So, when you hand over the book, you see a small page fall from it.
oh shit, hold on. He's gonna bend down and pick it up.
It is the last piece of the poem that you do not have.
I'll read this.
Just snatches it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, alright, damn.
This final piece of the poem, once again, none of these are in order. You have not read them in order. The only one you know that goes last is the one that you found at the garden. But this final piece reads as follows. Gods may break what mortals build. Leave everything hopeful, silence stilled. One eye was lost, one child was torn, one heart was left forever worn.
Yep,
Oh,
that's
that
the
seems a
Duke.
bit grim. Yeah.
Now, what order do all these go in?
Bun's gonna take the page back, and he's gonna try to put them all in order.
So, for Hear Out, why don't you give me an intelligence check?
Bun's not smart, guys.
Oh yeah, I bet I'm less. All right, should I do intelligence as well?
You may all attempt it, yes.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, there you go.
So with a 14, you at least do figure out, Bud, which one goes first. You figured out that the one that starts the poem is the one that goes, "When winter crowned the northern sky, the people learned to endure, not cry. Yet one kind person looked to the spring and begged for gentler blossoming." With the rest of the poem put into place with Neko and Domino, I will now read it all thoroughly. The lady answered, warm and bright. She filled the snow with emerald light, though flowers bloomed through frost and stone. The north no longer wept alone. The winter king beheld their grace, and wrath descended on the place. No thaw shall touch these lands again. Let endless frost become their chain. Steel and clockwork turned the tide. Hearths endured, though storms defied. The first stood fast, his people strong, declaring winter's curse was wrong. Gods may break what mortals build, leave every hopeful silence stilled. One eye was lost, one child was torn, one heart was left forever worn. The snow may bury everything, yet cannot hide what hearts still cling, and here remains the goddess of spring.
That's just like I thought. Great.
So she got turned into a flower?
He's gonna huff and just kind of gesture at the air vaguely. A mortal asked a goddess for help that was not hers to give. Not her right to give, should I say. She gave it. She's not supposed to. She was punished.
It also implies that the Duke most likely knows more about this than what he originally said.
He kind of snaps his fingers in the moment of realization. I may have forgotten to told you about that. Yeah, no, he was not telling the whole truth.
Well, since we're on the subject, there's actually something to tell both of you then.
Huh?
Yeah, when I was alone with the Duke and he was investigating my movements, he said that I may... It's hard to really say. I might not be alone within myself. And it's been kind of on my mind since we left the clock tower. So this Duke, he's able to see things that not average people can.
I can,
There's a lot about this town.
Do you want me to check? For another soul? I mean...
Yeah, you
Yeah.
do have that ability.
If you want to, yeah, let's see if... I mean, I don't want to say that the Duke was a liar. I don't get that kind of energy from him, but it would be nice to have another opinion.
Well, let's get out of the manor where my abilities aren't impeded.
Smart. I was about to say, will Bun do it in the
I'm
manor?
not exposing my soul in the manor! Ain't no way!
Lovely. So, once you leave the library, you see that the manor is now restored once you enter the library. Everything that was worn down is back to what seems to be polished state. The portraits are still not restored, but it seems like at least everything has been cleaned out. The place is overrun by everblooms, which was not shown before, but now they appear, and you do see echoes of people walking around the mansion.
Domino just puts both his arms out. Both of you stop a moment.
Yes, sir. He's just gonna stop in place.
We are not in the same time as before.
Sure we are. He's gonna gesture to the portraits. Those are still worn down.
Something's going on here. It feels very
So-
out of place.
Domino, can you, as you are suspicious of this, can you give me which one would I use for this? Give me an Arcana check to use your time abilities. And roll with advantage since, of course, you are very much in tune with time. So that's going to be a 20. Lovely. So what Domino says is half right. Seems like time is a little fractured in this mansion as of right now. The current situation is the portraits are definitely showing that you haven't exactly moved to the past. More like the past has moved to the present, if that makes any sense. And the echoes are what shows of people, since they can't really move towards the future without the right abilities or equipment. But at least their echoes are showing, and they're showing different dates. So you can see the same people in the room doing different actions, talking to either air or someone that's supposed to be there. This time around, you do hear the echo mainly of that room, Domino. That negative space, and what seemed like an argument is more like it's not an argument fighting for who's wrong or right. It's more of trying to find a solution to a problem. And what you hear them talk about is about the child who is currently sick, and there is no cure to whatever they have.
Without saying anything further, Domino is going to slowly walk toward that sound.
You know we can't fix that, right?
Domino doesn't seem to hear Bun.
Okay.
Domino?
So, going towards the sound, you reach that room again, and you see that a couple are talking. Once again, these are echoes, so they just seem like silhouettes with their general wearing of clothes, but you can't really make out who is who. You can at least infer who is male, who's female. And they seem to be arguing on what to do, on who to ask for help. One of them stands up from the desk, breaking the pen in his hands, and they continue to argue back and forth on what he should do. And they were desperate to ask someone for help. Every time they mention that someone's name, the sound kind of glitches out. And when the woman disagreed on who they should be asking for help, the little frame picture that was on the tableside bed falls to the ground, and she desperately tries to pick at the glass and the picture so that it doesn't like break, and she accidentally cuts herself. And then the man helps her up, and they leave the room in a rush to promptly take care of the wound on the woman's hand. The blood that was what seemed to be stained before, you didn't clearly see what color it was, because when blood stains are left, they kind of turn brownish. But this blood was more blue than anything else when you're seeing it now in this fractured time.
Interesting. So that's what happened.
Beyond that, just a few moments is passing by. You can hear from the nursery giggles of the child, probably playing with the parents. In the library, you can hear either the father reading books towards the mother and child. After that, desperate, the father alone in the library, throwing books, trying to reach a conclusion on his investigations. In the lower levels, you do see at the tinkerer's shop what didn't really appear, what seems to be a ritual on with some of the clocks, fail attempts, more frustration from the father. You don't hear the mother in any other rooms anymore besides the last thing you heard and saw. The child isn't heard in any other place either. So mostly it's just the father desperate in different rooms. You can now see that the torn state of what was the kitchen and everything is him alone with no servants or people helping, not really taking care of him. He's fallen into a very depressed state of eating only when necessary or not eating at all, everything being left to rot or, of course, just wither away. And then, without much warning, time goes back to normal, and you're left back at the normal mansion where everything is withered away in time.
Domino kind of just falls back into Neko's arms for a moment until he steadies himself again. Oh, sorry about that. I couldn't hear anything else except what was happening.
I kind of assume you were seeing something.
You didn't see anything at all?
No.
Oh. I wonder why only I did then. Bun, what about you?
Did I see any of that, or?
Well, you were there, but everything was more hazy to your understanding. Since you aren't attuned to time, what you did see were the echoes, or, well, echoes of the past move through different rooms. You saw some actions here and there, what you can see from where you were. But Domino got to see the full scene of the whole house and see everything happen. From where you were standing, which is the top floor of the main hallway, the main entrance area, you got to see the couple come out running from the main room. You got to at least hear the noises near you, or, well, since you can hear, but you can only hear blurred noises all meshed together, not being able to separate them. So you were seeing echoes and things that were happening, but only near your area. Meanwhile, Domino saw it all passing in very slow motion kind of thing. He got to see all the scenes as if looking through a spectacle or a show.
I mean, saw it was near me and heard a bunch of stuff that I couldn't actually make out, but probably not as much as what you saw.
I think I was seeing the past. It was converging on the present. Almost in the same space. And that is something that does not happen very often.
I feel like we need to get out of here. Check on you, talk to the Duke.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Should Domino relay what he saw to Neko and Ben?
Oh, it's up to you if you want to relay what you saw, of course.
Domino relays everything that he saw.
Whoa!
Oh shit!
Yeah,
The plot thickens.
yeah.
Bun's gonna look pretty troubled now.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I was meant to see all that, but at least we know why there was blood on the floor.
His foot starts to tap rapidly.
Mm-hmm.
We need to leave and talk to him.
As you leave the mansion, turning back towards it to give a final glance, at the entrance as the door closes, you see, again, the echo of the man staring outside to the door. And you could swear he was definitely looking at you, not at whatever was in the past. He was looking into the future at you guys leaving the mansion right now. And the echo fades away.
Oh, hate it. Hate this place. I want to leave. Get on the chicken. He's gonna summon his chocobo. That's how much he wants out of here.
Funny how ghosts aren't even the thing that scared you, but more the echoes of the past.
He's not
Seeing the past.
scared. He's not scared. It's very familiar and it's painful and he doesn't want to be near it anymore.
So, with that mystery, you guys are going to head back to the clock tower, as it is almost nighttime, correct? You wanted to converge with everyone there as a meeting place, or will you head to the Emporium? The Duke isn't really at the clock tower as of right now, it's nighttime, so I guess it is something for the next day, when you meet up with the Duke.
One quick question. How far into the night is it? Is it near midnight?
It is more of, the sun is definitely down, but it's not even near midnight just yet.
Okay. Because Domino resets his hourglass at midnight, and he'll need to do that.
And as you are leaving outside, you see the aurora borealis start appearing across the midnight sky. And again, close inspection, it's not an aurora. It's once again the big ring that surrounds Terra Nova, reminding you that you are once again not on an Earth that you know. And at least here in the northern sky, with less luminescent noise from the cities and other light sources right now, you can see that it is the ring, and it is very much more prominent here.
Bun's gonna take them to the Emporium.
heading to the Emporium. Dietz
Yeah.
was definitely going to be there as well, as it is nighttime. Everyone was going to converge there at some point.
Maybe that would be
But-
the safest place to kind of rest.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. So everyone would head to the Merchant's Quarter, where the Digital Emporium is set up. But we will continue this reunion next time, as we will pick up from there when Cedar is here. We will catch him up on what he has missed for the lore of this area, and then we will advance the plot with this new information given. So I hope you enjoyed the little mini mystery that was cooked up, because I had it planned in a different way, but I cooked it up. The poem was made basically today, finished it up, because I was
Oh,
planning
wow.
to do it in a different way, and holy shit, it was
We didn't
was like
20 to 30
change your
minutes.
original goal, did we?
No. It was planned in a
Okay.
different way, one way or another, but it worked that it was now, because, well, it was very side story-ish, and I wanted to advance the plot before doing more side story at some point, but this works since we were missing one, and it's good for a side story not advancing the plot while we're still here at the town. So pretty good. It was
So-
here for a good time.
It's advancing the plot without advancing the plot.
Yeah.
Exactly. Advancing
If
the
that-
plot would be exploring more of the calamity, and I didn't want to go into that without really
Mhm.
having everyone here, as that is important for the main plot of what's
I
going
am
to happen.
avoiding
So we
Zone
explored.
Zero as much as possible.
So we are exploring mainly character growth, side adventures, like the competition that Dietz has, the marketplaces, the story behind or the history of the North that you guys have unveiled here.
All good stories take their time.
Was I
Mhm.
supposed to lose my tournament?
No, it is open for loss or winning.
Okay.
I have
so
both scenarios
I just got good.
created for just in case.
Yeah, you're just super cool, dude.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Super cool fun.
Bun is also hoping he
Oh.
can convince Deeds to let him breed the chicken and not kill it right away.
Hmm.
So I'm assuming next time Bun will want to investigate Domino then.
It's more for Domino's peace of mind. It's not that he wants to know, it's that he wants to put Domino at ease.
Okay.
Domino's peace of mind.
Yeah, that's probably definitely best at the Emporium.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
To
it's
avoid
more a
any
secluded
outside-
place.
Outside
Yeah.
interference. Considering it seemed Domino was quite susceptible to what was happening there.
But yes, even the poem is not the full story of the whole North. Neko does have the history of the North in his possession now, so that is another thing that can be checked next week. And of
Ooh.
course, confront the Duke about the newly found information.
Is Neko happy he finally got his story?
Yes.
No, because we're not done!
We're
Well,
getting
now
there.
you'll be
We're
able to
getting there.
see it. You now finally have the tools to see it.
Yes.